straight. Ain't a criminal, crime don't pay. Seeing the crazy little Eggman's face. Don't let it hit you more. 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 Don't let it
I like
he is either
Christopher
good
Nolan.
or bad. Like he is a very much a. His films are either really good or very bad.
You should watch. You should watch some of the good stuff. Like obviously,
Yeah.
like Oppenheimer was pretty good. I really enjoyed Tenet. Tenet was fun. I like Tenet. You should. Tenet
Like the one my friend
Uh-huh.
who's seen a lot more, he basically said, you should watch the Prestige, Memento, and Oppenheimer.
Oh, Memento. That's not bad. Memento's not a bad one.
Like he doesn't like Tenet.
He doesn't like Tenet. You know what? Okay, it is. I think that's fine. Tenet
Like he is very much like here's the thing. It's my friend who's more on the EFAP side of things, so they care a lot about the consistency of plotting in the characters a lot more. Like he's into like that's his thing. So you can't just give him on like the whole vibes and themes that I explore.
Obviously, you still want like a more solid things than vibes and themes, but like I don't know. I just cannot get into like that like hyper critical like EFAP mentality.
Death from above.
Wow.
Ha!
Well, me neither.
Oh shit.
Like here's the thing, me neither. But like I'm a bit more on that. It's
Tenet was a lot more ambitious and kind of like it's ambitious, but like kind of sloppy in places because it is something that wants to wow you. But especially that last battle.
Oh
like
yeah,
really...
no, the last battle is very disorienting. It can get very disorienting, man. I will 100% stand by that.
But outside of David Washington and like Robert Pattinson, and also like Kenneth Branagh as the villain.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it would have been like stronger. Of a movie.
No, I get it. But yeah. No, yeah. I still overall enjoyed Tenet though. I honestly, I've come to mentality where like I understand like that, like more hyper critical like mindset, right? It's like, but at the same time, like it's to me, honestly, I've also just kind of grown to be like, if I can still enjoy the movie, then that's kind of not really all that matters necessarily, but like it's like that's the main priority really. I just want to be entertained. Is it gonna be something that's gonna entertain me, like etc. So
as someone who.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
No, I was just pretty much repeating what I was gonna say. What were you gonna say though?
I was just gonna say, as someone who never really liked the EFAP, like sort of that side of the internet, Nolan is very much someone who kind of gets like he kind of gets lost in a vastness of abstract and abstract and spectacle, where often points it kind of like you kind of notice the weaker aspects of particularly his human, like whenever he kind of portrays humanity.
Yeah,
because like the Dark Knight movies are not bad movies, but it really kind of feels like he wanted to make a trilogy about the abstraction of a hero more so than a movie about Batman.
Whoa, what's going on with my avatar?
Like,
hold on,
like for me, like I kind of joke with Ray, but I just view it as a Dark Knight duology because I think Dark Knight Rises is an awful film, and part of it is like the thing about Nolan is that he focused so much on his ideas and themes. So when it goes well, right? When he has, like a writer, when he writes something that is actually good and stuff, it becomes better because it's emphasizing the theme and stuff, but when the plot and characters, if there's something very wrong, it's just spungs out. It's like the wheels come off.
Are you the only one who...
And you get more, and you hate it more because it's trying to say something, as opposed to like a Michael Bay, right? You know what a Michael Bay is gonna do. He's gonna focus more on the explosions, the over the topness. So if he ends up pulling a competent movie on top of that, it's like, oh, this is actually good. And if it is bad, it's like, I guess my money's worth. I was just here for the explosions and the boobies.
Are you the only one who doesn't hate Rises, Ray? I don't hate Rises. I'm not as strong opinion as Ninjato is on Dark Knight Rises. I had my enjoyment out of it, I remember. But at the same time, it has been a while since I've seen the Dark Knight trilogy, so...
Like, Dark Knight Rises, hey, let's take Bane, who is the most easily convertible Batman villain from comics to film, and screw him up.
Screw me up?
Like, instead of...
How could you say that?
His power comes...
How could you say
his
that?
power comes...
But I was screwed up. Oh god, this Welsh Bane. No! Latino Bane, you're going to kill Batman without me?
But like, look, Bane, his power, Venom, right?
Yeah.
Is a steroid that's an actual drug. What did they do to that instead? Painkillers.
I am... Look, I can't bring myself to hate the Dark Knight trilogy. I don't hate Rises. I will say though, rewatch. So I was partially wrong where I haven't rewatched all of the Dark Knight trilogy in a while, but I do remember not too long ago, but not too recently either. I did rewatch Batman Begins, and it is just kind of very fascinating what a different mindset like superhero films had back in the day. I think honestly that's kind of how I view the Dark Knight trilogy as a whole. It's kind of a very interesting era where like these like the superhero genre want to be taken like more seriously, you know, like we got you know like we got realism, and you can argue about that and all that, but like, you know, it's like we got realism stuff going on now, and then, you know, we got, you know, a much more, you know, serious, darker tone. We want to be taken a little bit more seriously. It's just it's just a kind of a fascinating time period of like superhero films. And then now, you know, like as time goes on, you know, people kind of switched up on that a bit, somewhat. So, but yeah, like the Dark Knight trilogy is kind of just a really interesting, just prime example of like the era it was in, superhero films that want to like really be taken seriously. Like, oh yeah, this is happening, guys. We're serious now. And that's nothing wrong with that inherently. Like some superhero stuff still kind of, you know, go for that more darker, serious tone. But like the Dark Knight trilogy kind of was really, you know, like what is it? Like it was just a perfect thing at the right time. Where then after that, everyone wanted to be like the Dark Knight trilogy. Oh, that's how superhero films should be, guys. Like the Dark Knight trilogy. And then, you know, we saw
none of that.
None
of that fantastical stuff. Nobody want to see the Big Bane. They want to see Painkiller Bane.
Latino Bane, how could you?
Yeah, we can't use Latino Bane, who could have been used for a good metaphor for, like, I don't know how many crises we had involve Hispanics in American politics. Instead, we go for Welsh. Like we.
Nah, but like the Dark.
I mean, you know, it'd be incredibly ambitious to see Tom, like proper Englishman Tom Hardy play a Spaniard. I would love to see it.
I would like to see that
funny.
too. I'm not gonna lie. But
they could have done. Oh, they could have done Comic Bane. I mean, if they can turn Ryan Reynolds into the Juggernaut, they can turn Tom Hardy into.
Yes, we can do that. We know that now. But like back in the day, you know, that was clearly not the mindset.
Like the thing
they had.
is like they could have just kept the same frame, and like even like the same getup, but don't like. They didn't want to go with the super strength. Like it's one of Nolan's weaknesses as a director is that he's not very consistent in his vision.
Well,
a lot of times because
Nolan didn't really
like you have him have Scarecrow, right? And it's mostly 1-to-1. The only thing he changed was the look. Like, that's the only thing he changed.
Like,
everything else was him.
Nolan doesn't really like to. He doesn't really like to play around too much with the fantastic. Like, he likes when
Bane
something
was not fantastical.
Yeah, but like a super drug that turns you into a beast within seconds really isn't like the epitome of realistic.
But
he could have toned it down slightly.
Look.
But,
Christopher Nolan's got a very fascinating worldview on like what he wants like his films to be, and we've spent quite a bit now just arguing about the Dark Knight trilogy. Point is, I think Christopher Nolan...
Dark Knight Rises specifically. I didn't bring up any complaints about the Dark Knight or Batman Begins. I only used Scarecrow as an example of why Dark Knight Rises makes no sense.
I think the Dark Knight Rises... Okay, I think the Dark Knight Rises is kind of a case where... It's again, so I was saying how like the Dark Knight trilogy was like, yeah, we're serious superhero films now. We got like a dark, serious, gritty tone going on. Yeah, guys, this is it. Oh yeah. I think Dark Knight Rises is kind of very much sort of it's not the beginning. Well, I guess you could argue some at the beginning. Like it's definitely like one of the earliest signs that like people you could think of where like now there's the superhero stuff like they're kind of just feeding into itself like we need to keep this realistic, dark, gritty tone going on. So we gotta keep it up. We gotta change things, and I think Dark Knight Rises is like kind of the beginning of like signs of like the symptoms, and then you really get to see this fully blossom with the DCEU, where they were very much where the DCEU was very much, you could tell they were trying to chase the dragon of like the Dark Knight trilogy, but like now we gotta do it with other stuff. Man of Steel is gonna beat the Dark Knight, the Dark Knight of Superman films, guys. Whoa. So.
Whoa.
But I do think Christopher Nolan is kind of interesting. Where like he doesn't really want to dabble too much in like the super fantastical nature of things, and yet at the same time he will have. I'm hearing an echo.
Okay.
He doesn't want to play too much into the super fantastical, but yeah, at the same time, he very much still wants to show off like the spectacle of like something kind of somewhat fantastical. And I think as time goes on, a lot of his films have kind of leaned more in to this, like Tenet. Like Tenet is very much like a case where now we're starting to get really, now we're really starting to play with some weird ideas going on here. Time travel by essentially reversing the inertia of like something. So like time travel, as in like you're basically setting the world on the pressing the rewind button on the world and literally watch it go backwards. It's like, okay, that's very interesting. But at the same time, again, like he doesn't really want to go too deep into the fantastical, but I think he still wants to like have the spectacle of like the fantastic. But at the same time, I will say that Christopher Nolan is also very much, at least to me, he very much comes across, kind of a very themes and concepts kind of guy when it comes to like the movies he wants to make and stories he wants to tell. Like Tenet, like sure, Tenet was, again, got a lot of fantastical nature with the whole reversing inertia time travel thing going on, but like there's also like a lot, but there's other things going on. There's layers underneath. It very much, so it very much is, at least to me, Christopher Nolan's a director where like he wants you to really relate to like the really get attached to like those like emotional themes and concepts he wants to tell, and those and they're cool, but at the same time there are cases where I think he does get a little lost in the sauce.
I do think he there's points where I do think if there is like something he kind of feels inconsistent about is also just the emotions. Because like Interstellar is a movie that falls apart for me, not really because of anything technical wise, but just for the fact of like once you get to that third act, and he just says, it's like Matthew McConaughey says deuces to his daughter. I'm like, okay, like everything here was pointless. Wonderful.
I mean, she's like what, like 100+ years old by that point.
Yeah, but like this whole
I get you. Yeah.
It's like this whole wonderful adventure to try to get back to her, and it's like, hey, you're here. Okay, fine. I'm gonna go talk to this other guy. Like,
his daughter straight up just tells him, "Hey, what are you doing here? Go bang the other chick." Well, I'll all right then. I guess I'll go bang the other chick if you say so, Murph.
Because like, Inception does a better job. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I saw some clips on YouTube, so I shouldn't watch that movie.
You should
Interstellar?
watch.
No, I still like Interstellar. I still very much enjoyed Interstellar.
Like, it's just for me, like, Interstellar has that, that one point that I'm like, man, if you could have like rewrote that, like if you could have just like rewrote that away from just like the romance plot and just be about family, could have made a stronger movie.
No,
because like,
oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Inception kind of does what Interstellar does better. It's like, it is, the entire movie is just Leo wants to get back to his children, and in the end he doesn't care whether or not it's real or not. It's something that like matters to him.
Yeah. So, no, I agree. Overall, though, I still enjoy Christopher Nolan's stuff. Like, I think I am fascinated. I'll admit, I am very fascinated with what he has in store for, like, you know, the Odyssey, but at the same time, that's not exactly, you know, something I'm necessarily, you know, super eager to jump to. Like, oh, I gotta see the Odyssey as soon as possible. Oh my gosh, I need it. Inject into my veins, Chris. Oh, it's not really something like I'm in a rush to go see. So it's most likely a movie I'm probably gonna wait till like it comes to like home release and all that. So, that's just me. Anyways, I guess moral of the story is, if you want to watch a good version of the Odyssey Ninja, just watch the SpongeBob movie. just watch the SpongeBob movie. They even got a Cyclops.
Or you could watch Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
We can. You can do that too. Well, and you know, and we'll talk about that movie later tonight. That's also a really good version of the Odyssey story. I love that. I love that movie. Well, we'll talk about that more later tonight. You're not shitting your diapers over the Odyssey, Ray? Exactly. I'm sorry. Were you saying some comment?
No, I had a question. That's not a magic about a book.
Oh, what book?
What?
Oh, good book on Sister of Battle. I found this. Is this a good book?
I don't know.
I haven't read many Sisters of Battle books.
Yeah, I'm not.
I've read one.
What the?
What is this?
What the? What is this? That is not Warhammer.
I was looking.
The Sisters
I found
of
it
Battle.
in a Warhammer store.
The Sisters
And
of Battle.
it
Their words and their beauty were weapons of betrayal.
Northerners are a pretty grimdark thing, so I think it's, you know,
Really? Do we really want to go there? What was going on in the South?
Their words and their beauty were weapons of betrayal on the raging battlefields.
They were
of
the
Civil War.
definition of the Imperium.
Okay, Ninjato, you really want to bring that up? All right, Ninjato. Do you want to know which state Eli Whitney is from?
Who?
Which?
It's Massachusetts.
Eli Whitney.
He's the guy who made the fucking cotton gin.
Yeah, I know that. But it's.
Let's go, Northerner.
Yeah,
Thank you, Ninjato. Massachusetts wins again, creates the cotton gin.
And guess who created Dixie? Northerners. A Northerner made Dixie, and the Battle Hymn of the Republic came from the South. Like, and it wasn't.
That's true.
He didn't meant it that way. He didn't go, oh, this will help with that. And it was you really want to go there and talk about how the economy was only to support a upper class that was small, that really
Ninjato, I don't care.
Of course you don't care.
All right.
Because we're in a shit talking. I'm not interested in getting into actual facts. I just want shit talk right now.
All right.
In the end, after several years, we're still talking about the conflict between the northern industrialists suffering and crippling the southern aristocracy.
The southern aristocracy.
So basically, Gundam.
Then there's California.
And the moral of the story is the common man must suffer.
I think moral of the story is California's kind of a shitty state, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of miserable right now where I am. It is hot as shit.
You should leave.
I guess, but right now it is hot as shit though. Oh my gosh, it is hot, man. Like, what is the weather right now over here?
All right, one more round.
Oh wait, actually it's 86 degrees. I mean, 86 is not the hottest, but like, man, it got pretty hot earlier today. Oh, 33% humidity. Oh, awesome. I know 33% humidity is baby shit to like where you guys are, but like, I just don't like humidity, man. I 30, 50, 90, like, I think humidity is just, blech, blech. I don't like it. Not one bit. Not one bit. Oh, awesome! It looks like later on, as the night goes on, the humidity is gonna get worse. Yes! Let's go!
You'll be too asleep to care.
I don't know, man. I cannot stand the humidity. Oh,
Thing is,
go
I
ahead.
think we can all agree, like, California really is just a testament to mankind's hubris.
California's gonna be like, you know what, if America falls eventually, when that day happens, the state of California is gonna be like the like the Ozymandias poem, man. It's gonna be the proof of like America's hubris. Look upon America's works ye mighty, and despair. It's just California. You see like the Hollywood sign just still standing there. It's like, oh boy, yowzers.
Okay, I can't. You know, Ozymandias, that poem is actually in reference to an Egyptian pharaoh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a reference to Ramses II because Ozymandias, I think, is the Greek translation.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, pretty much the inspiration just comes from looking at,
Where the fuck are the enemies?
because his name, like Ramses has his name etched into a lot of the structures deeper than everyone else to make sure his name survived.
That's funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Like, everyone is only there for like 12 inches deep into the stone. Make it 15.
That's right. Look upon my works.
And by the way, he did it even over previous pharaohs too.
Oh, okay. All right then. But Buddy really wanted to make sure he gets remembered throughout time.
Yeah, he was one of the longest pharaohs, and he's living pharaohs, and he was the one that led to the New Kingdom's greatest borders.
Ah.
Before it collapsed immediately after he died.
Before it collapsed immediately. Oh, okay.
But there's partially a reason why he is considered the pharaoh from the Exodus story.
So you're saying he did sing the song with Moses about how he's not gonna let his people go?
If that happened, he would be like old. But then again, Moses was old. They would have been in their 40s.
Oh,
Moses would have been in his 40s when he confronted Pharaoh.
Ah,
because he was like a young man when he killed that Egyptian. He was in Midian for 40 years, came back, exiting another 40 years in the desert. So he was probably
another 40 years in the
pretty
desert.
old dude.
Okay, but the second time he spent like 40 years in the desert, that wasn't his fault. That wasn't his fault that time. It's like, all right, guys, I'm back with the 10 Commandments. Hey, oh, dude, Moses, yo, check it out. We just made this cool golden cow. We're bowing to it, man.
That was the incident. That was the incident that caused the 40 years.
Oh, it wasn't?
You know what it was? Okay, so what happened was that they actually was at the border of Canaan. They were literally almost there. But first, Moses does the wise thing of sending scouts in there. He sent in 12 guys.
All right.
And two of the guys was a guy named Caleb and a guy named Joshua.
Oh, Joshua! I know that dude.
Yeah, yep, exactly. And he and Joshua found a bunch of grapes, like, he found it fruitful. They brought in, like, a big pile of grapes, like, on a stick, like, from a vine, saying, this is how prosperous it is. All the other 10 guys looked at the cities and the people, and it's like, oh, they are incredibly strong. They are incredibly armored. So they came back and badmouth it. And then when Caleb and Joshua says, hey, look, the Lord is with us. He will help us conquer this land. Everyone else wants to stone them.
You know, look, all right. Before this gets, you know, a little too modern and all that, right? All I'm just gonna say is, at least in the Bible, a lot of times, those Israelites kind of had it coming, man.
Modern changes. The Middle East has always been on fire.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
No, he's talking about how the Jews deserved it.
I'm just saying, and I'm just saying a lot of time. I'm just saying, at least if you believe the Bible is, you know, historical, most of us here believe it is. Most of us here believe that the stuff happened in the Bible did happen. All right, so we believe that's history. Historically speaking, all I'm saying is, the people of Israel kind of had a pattern of just kind of pissing off God, man. So like a lot of like the terrible stuff that happens to them in the Bible, like 99% of the time is because they pissed off God, and God's like, oh, okay, that's how it's gonna be? Alright, 40 years in the desert. Just wander aimlessly. Good luck, bozos.
Essentially, well, here's the funny part. Here's a tragically funny part, which I believe has an historical tie personally. So when the Israelites were told they have to go out of the desert to go, you have to go back to the desert.
Yeah.
And because Moses told them, they all cried and basically repented. It's like, no, we'll do it. So a bunch of them decided to go and decided to do the campaign anyway. And guess what happened?
I'm gonna assume they didn't make it. I'm gonna assume God wasn't on their side for that time. So.
Nope.
No, God, it's okay. We'll do it. We'll take the land, like you said. Sorry, Bozos. 40 years in the desert.
So what happened is that they got their butts whipped, and I personally believe, so I don't have real evidence. Like the evidence we have a stealing.
All right.
From the next pharaoh of King Merneptah. This guy, Pharaoh Merneptah.
All right.
Where he said he went out and did a lot of conquering. And included Israel. As a people group. And this is 1213 to 1203. So depending on how you date the Exodus, this could either be that Merneptah was the original pharaoh. Like this could be a reference to the actual Exodus. Is just, the pharaoh is trying to make himself sound good. Yeah. Right. Bury the whole disastrous defeat under the rug. Or in my personal case, this is actually him taking out those Israelites that was doing that initial invasion that failed.
Oh, I see.
Like, he was already on campaign. It could have happened where he was already on the campaign. Like, the Exodus could have happened right at the end of Ramesses II's reign, so he could have died, like, soon after.
All right.
and like Pharaoh's oldest living son, like he had a whole bunch of kids, so one of them could easily be that one who would have been the heir to the throne, and thus Merneptah takes over. And by the way, Merneptah was like an old man when he took the throne.
Oh, okay.
And he was like the fourth one.
All right then.
That shows you how long that Ramesses II reigned, and part of the problems.
I see.
But so yeah, I believe that was the time period, General. What was going on?
Okay.
Or it could have been that Israel was already formed and Merneptah had to beat their butts.
Just beat their butts. But
yeah, but either way, that's what happened. As like they got into the desert, they were told to go back to the desert. They didn't repent. They were like, no, we'll take over, and they got their butts whooped, ignoring God's command.
You know,
the first time.
And you know, anytime you like read something in the Bible, where like, oh, something bad happened to the Israelites and all that, kind of gotta ask yourself. Okay, so what they do this time to deserve it? How'd they piss off God this time?
The people, the unlearned will, go ahead and be like, oh, like this God guy sure is a villain. And then you read the Old Testament, it's just billions of reasons as to why the Israelites kind of deserve it.
It's like, oh man, Old Testament God's kind of a jerk. It's like. But he kind of had to be a jerk. Well, it's like he kind of had to because like that was kind of like because like he gave the Israelites so many different opportunities, and like most of the time they just go, nah, we'll do our own thing and just piss off God. And it's like, oh, okay, that's how it's gonna be then. All right then, bozos.
Well, and the funny thing is, once you realize also is that, oh, this one is the nicest one of all the other ancient, because most people who think God is the jerk of the Old Testament never read any of the mythology, like the original sources of like the viewpoint of any of the deities that is other than Greek mythology of like the ancient Near East. About how much of an asshole they really are. Like, the core idea of humans in ancient Mesopotamian mythology is that they were purposely built because the gods were lazy.
That's beautiful. That is a
Humanity
beautiful
was
mythology.
purposely made to be servants of the gods. I don't know exactly about Egyptian mythology. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I know that like in Greek mythology, they were like a fun project that just gotten out of hand. It was like somebody's side. It was I can't remember which deity's arts and crafts project that went. All right.
You know, to be also fair, like a lot like the older like mythology stuff, just like I guess kind of like the Brunas, just kind of reflects like the time period in general. Like like it was a lot more harsh back then. So like. A lot of the mythology just kind of reflected that, like, that same harshness. It's like, oh.
I mean, really, harshness.
Well,
the Aztecs, really, harshness.
Well, okay, the Aztecs though, they were kind of a special case.
And then look at the Japanese, like harshness, really, like.
Oh yeah, well, the Japanese, sure, man. Like, are you kidding me? That land is always getting hit with earthquakes and tsunamis. I don't want to be there, man.
Especially like, and everything apparently in Japan wants to kill you or take your money,
or have sex with you, or all of the above.
Yeah.
Really is just telling once you go back, far enough within mythology, you just realize, man, everyone's just lazy.
Everyone's just lazy.
It's like this is Like,
know-
time really is just a flat circle here.
You know what? Maybe that's why everyone wanted to kill Jesus, because he's the one guy going around saying, "Hey guys, so there's only one God, but he actually cares about you." What? A deity that cares about his people? Fuck out of here! Kill him! Kill him! Maybe that's why they persecuted the Christians. Because, like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they believe in a deity that actually likes his creations. What?
I don't want to be loved and washed of my sins. I just want my clothing done.
I just want my clothing done. Oh, goodness.
Like, though Norse mythology has like a cool, I can't remember the exact origin story, but like the origin story of humanity is cool because there's like a whole element that humanity is made out of wood, specifically ashwood and elmwood.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's like yeah, I need to relook that up, but because it's basically the innate part of the introduction to the Children of Ash and Elm book that I talked about like a year or two ago about the Vikings.
Right.
Because for me, that was a really cool element on that. Like, they were somewhat peaceful, but then again, the mythology that we got
Norse mythology
was influenced by Christianity. Was written by a Christian, so he may have cleaned that up a bit. It made some elements maybe slightly nicer.
You know what I'm noticing? Is ancient mythology. Not gonna lie, those deities, pretty bad. And if we go if we travel way into the future, the deities are also pretty bad. That's what I'm. that's what I'm noticing. You're like, oh man, what's that? 40,000 years into the future, and the quote unquote gods there are just kind of assholes. Okay, awesome. Wow. All right then. Anyways, I think that's a good segue after after like 50 plus minutes of just rambling here. After 50 plus minutes of rambling, I think that's a good segue to Space Marines 2, Warhammer 40k Space Marines 2. Matchstick, you want to talk about the Space Marine game 2.0?
Yeah, so I've been on a Warhammer kick for a bit now, and I decided to include the video games into it. And one of the ones that so my PC copy isn't working, so I decided to pick one up on eBay for the PlayStation.
All right,
and it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. It continues the story of Captain Titus from the first game, amongst a space marine of the God Emperor. Unfortunately, he is a ultra smurf, so he can't be that interesting.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean, okay?
No, it's just okay. Like I know you guys have like a certain bias when it comes to the Ultramarines, so.
What? Okay, Ultramarines are not bad, okay, and the characters are usually the best part of the Ultramarines. They're the Romans. Like, they're the equivalent of you wanting to do ancient history and you picked Rome.
Okay.
I just
Or
They are.
that scene from Goodfellas. What do you mean? Okay, like
What do you mean okay? How's it okay, huh? It's just okay, man. But all right. So we got the Ultramarines in this game. That's which I'm not surprised. All right. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not surprised.
Which it's not the only playable chapter in the campaign. You do spend a mission where you play with a much cooler part of the Space Marines. The Death Watch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were talking about the Death Watch a bit.
Yeah.
Here, I'll post a picture of them.
Their color scheme is slightly boring, because they're just black Space Marines with a different color shoulder pad.
Yeah, but you can't go wrong with the black color scheme, man.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying, but like if you are
It's
like
not
wanting to
just black, it's black and silver.
Ah.
Yeah, but that is like only slightly like in terms of a color scheme, like if you want like a distinct cool key color scheme, black is one of the most common Space Marine color. Black and silver.
The silver arm I think makes them unique. They're also, supposed to be like Black Ops Space Marines.
Mm.
So it adds on. It fits with the theme.
But so you.
Oh, here's a good art.
All right.
Share image.
All right. Let's see what we're working with.
Theming.
Yeah.
It's also built up from a bunch of different chapters. So this is like the one where when you can't choose, you just play these games because of.
Yeah, and if you're facing if your opponents love playing Xenos too.
Ah.
Like that's their specialty.
They're the alien hunters.
Ooh, okay. I like that. That's fun.
they're the guy. Basically, they're the guys who is like 40K is a space setting. Let's just do that. That's like the army you want to play if you and your friends, because they then you got like Grey Knights who are more. This is 40K is a fantasy setting. So here's your Space Marines. They're the wizards.
They're the Wizard Knights. They're kind of the other weird Space Marine chapter.
Yeah, and but unlike the Death Watch, they haven't have an update range, so they're so small and squat.
They really do need to update. But speaking of alien hunters, our big enemies in this game are the Tyranids.
Woo! What was that, Kyle? You don't like the Tyranids?
No, they're fine. But also, like Space Marine 1, another Chaos faction gets involved.
Yeah, so Space Marine 1, the general idea of it's a pretty simple 5-hour campaign. Mm-hmm. The first half you play against orcs, and the second half you play against the boring Chaos guys. I just like these guys. You in Space Marine 1 you fight against the Black Legion, which I am less interested than the Ultramarines.
Yeah, Chaos is not that fun when it's general Chaos. Like, you have to give a special brand
not just
of
general chaos. General Chaos, like you like the word bearers are a much more fun flavor of vanilla chaos.
Yeah,
it's like the Imperial Fists. The Imperial Fists are another flavor of vanilla that's a much more. It's a much less bland flavor of vanilla.
It's just that they have yellow, which is one of the hardest paints to ever do.
Okay, I am looking up the Black Legion right now. They do got kind of like this like cool like Viking horn sort of things going on, so that's kind of fun.
That's all the Chaos
here's
faction.
One reason.
Those are all Chaos Space Marines.
Yeah, but so you remember Bolt Gun?
Yeah.
These are those Space Marines.
Oh, okay.
You fought them before.
All right.
But I also want you to look up Warhammer Fantasy Warriors of Chaos.
Warhammer Fantasy?
Now, these are the actual These are the ones so I find them much less interesting because you have this alternate. You have like
Whoa!
the word bears, which
Okay,
Yeah,
now we're cooking. All right, yeah.
And then look at
now
this.
we're
Look
cooking.
at
Yeah.
If we're doing alternate, like these are the world eaters.
The world eaters? Let me see.
Look
But the
at
world
that.
eaters aren't a very vanilla. They're not vanilla.
Well,
But
I'm
if you
just
want
saying,
vanilla,
That's
for chaos.
That's so goofy. The guy's got fucking like the horns on the side of his helmet look like chainsaws. That's so silly, but like it circles back to being really fun. I can't hate that. That's so silly, but like in a fun way. That's amazing. Oh, and he's got his helmet look like it's got like an open mouth skull. Oh, okay. That's
And
fun.
then, like, if you want another brand of chaos, here's Emperor's Children.
Emperor's Children.
or here, there's
Ooh,
word
okay,
bears.
wait, okay, hold on.
And
Hold on. Emperor's Children, I kind of like the aesthetic going on. Where like, it's like eldritch, like biomass, kind of like taking over aesthetic. I like that. That's fun.
Eldritch biomass.
They got like the whole armor.
Oh, Emperor's
looks like,
Children. Oh, I was thinking you were talking about the word bears for whatever reason. But
oh,
yeah, Emperor's Children have a very cool aesthetic.
yeah,
You
I
also
like Emperor's Children.
want to know what has a very cool aesthetic?
What?
The Thousand Suns. Which is the enemy of this game.
Oh, okay.
They are
Look
the
at them.
Egyptian
Oh,
mummy
yeah, I
marines.
was gonna say, they got like a very like Egyptian sort of like aesthetic going on. That's fun.
Like,
Also,
okay, here's the
don't
funny
buy-
thing.
Changus, I know you're probably not going to get in Warhammer, but if you ever get into Warhammer, do not get into these guys.
Oh, what's wrong with them?
Especially as your first army.
They're
Trim.
they're gonna fucking. I hear they're like one of the worst armies to hate because it's so.
Yeah.
Look at all that trim.
Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite hard to do. You have to really learn how to steady your hand and have patience of all the trim. Like,
Oh, no, I
trim
do
for
not-
chaos is always
it's not
a problem.
hard.
I do not have steady
It's
hands.
not that hard.
It's just annoying.
But it's just a lot. It's just a lot of it.
Hmm. Yeah, that's,
Um,
steady hands is not something I have, man. At all. I'm not a steady hand guy.
But Thousand Suns is they are the wizard faction. They are the siege faction.
Mm-hmm.
So while this is the era of Nurgle, where Nurgle is in basically everything, you get a lot of Siege too. I joke about Nurgle being in everything, but like legit, it is the era of Nurgle in the modern era because he's in a lot of fucking video games. So for Tyranids, it's going to be your standard stuff like Gaunts, Termagants.
By the way, Changus, here
like
is
a-
what he means by Nurgle. This is the Death Guard.
The Death Guard?
This is the Nurgle guys.
All right, so you know Warhammer Darktide and
Mhm.
Vermintide.
Oh, these are
And
the...
Bolt
They're
Gun.
the Chaos Forces we fight in there.
Okay.
Also, in Bolt Gun, they're the green ones, so Toad and the Bloatcarter.
Oh.
The really
okay.
annoying ones.
Yeah.
Like you fought them a lot, so you know what Nurgle is.
No, I know what Nurgle is.
Oh.
I'm just looking at Death Guard. That's kind of fun. They got like, just got like a big like rhino horn sort of thing going on in his helmet. That's neat.
Oh, we should. If we're showing off this stuff,
Is that it's supposed to be like a scythe or an axe?
Aside.
scythes.
Oh, okay. That's kind of fun.
Death Guard use scythes. Chaos
They're big.
Primarch's models.
Yeah, but yeah, the thing about Thousand Suns, just to get back on them, is that their lore and backstory is like hilariously pathetic.
Okay.
It's this whole spiel on like so their Primarch Magnus the Red was the only main wizard dude, and he made a deal with Tzeentch without knowing it's Tzeentch because the Emperor didn't tell him much about the forces of chaos. And also, the problem is like the whole backstory is very sympathetic. Like, oh, these guys suck, their lives suck, but they're pompous douchebags.
They're pompous douchebags.
It's hilarious.
Mm.
And that's Magnus, by the way, the big bird guy.
Oh, I remember Magnus. I remember him from the text to speech series.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know about Magnus. But anyway, so Mr. Titus in the game, he's with the Ultramarines, and he's fighting the Tyranids and the Egyptian dudes.
Yeah. He has a few squad mates that this is a co-op game. You can play it with 3 people. The whole game. At least I think past the prologue. You can play the entire game with 3 people.
Oh, okay.
You'll also there's a multiple different game modes. You have PvE game modes, horde mode. You have really fun player versus player, where you play as 7 different classes. I haven't tried any of the PvE stuff because I think it'd be more fun with friends. I mean that PvE stuff typically is. But the combat is just like it's a lot like it's basically Space Marine 1. It's a mix of fun melee and shooting. The game is. I played it in like I didn't rush through it. I'm not even finished with it. I'm playing it in like little chunks over time. But I do think I do think it would be so Space Marine 2 is basically made almost like 15 to 20 years over 15 under 20 years from Space Marine 1.
Oh, all right.
I think it's like 15. It's a completely different. It's a studio. So while it is called Space Marine 2, it's basically
a brand new.
It's basically a first game from this new studio.
It's like a whole different.
So
piece.
it's going to have a first game syndrome, even though it's
okay.
You know,
I get you.
Space Marine 2.
Yeah.
So the campaign, I think it's a fun time, but I don't think it's just the same combat loop over and over again for the most part. They try to break it up a few different times. I don't think it succeeds very well. Like, but I again, you'll have fun.
Okay.
The story probably needed a little bit of a better writer and a few more drafts. It's not bad, but it's it's just serviceable. But that standard game, that standard, like, I also think the voice acting for Titus is a bit of a step down.
Okay.
Most notably because you went from Mark Strong
from nobody.
Mark
Yeah.
Strong voiced
What?
Titus in Space Marine 1. Yes.
I'm looking up the cast for that first game now, man. Mark Strong. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah.
Tomb Kings.
Let me just look up Titus.
Love those guys.
All right. Wow.
Yeah, Mark Strong was I don't the new guy isn't as good of a Titus. Honestly,
Aw.
like but to be fair, it's kind of a high bar.
Mm.
It's quite hard to kind of, because for like, this game came out like so long, like 10 almost, like how long, like
It's gotta be like 15 years.
like Space Marine.
I think it was like 2008, 2009, something like that. Really, so wild.
2011.
2011.
Wow.
When Space Marine
So
2
for-
come out?
2024. So 13 years later.
Who is the cast?
It is surprisingly shorter than expected for how long people talk about it, but it's still like, in terms of video game sequels, it's like long.
Clive Standen's the voice for Titus in Space Marine 2.
Like, I don't hate it, but it's clearly a different person. And it's Mark Strong, so it's hard to be Mark Strong. No offense to the new guy, but it's just really he just has tough competition.
Alright.
But Titus is really one of the big faces of Warhammer in general now, because he is the, Space Marine is the big action game. Okay, so
Oh, you're kind of robotic.
You'll get some. Am I back?
You're back now, but you were roboting for a bit.
Testing. Okay. But I know Marnius Calgar shows up, who is the big named character for the Ultramarines. He's chapter master. I've seen clips of him. I like his, but it is going to be like a bit of like, oh, it's the dude that you, the Warhammer fan, knows, but you random guy off the street doesn't know who he is. So.
Whoa! I don't know who that guy is, but
All
wow.
you get is like this cool dude who's just like taking out a bunch of dudes, treated as a big deal, and then does some minor stuff in the plot because, Titus have to save the day. And then he congratulates them and then leaves.
Just want to say good luck. Good luck, Titus. We're all counting on you.
Is your Glove Shitto's favorite Glove Shitto?
It's not. In the context of the video game, it is a Glove Shitto, but in Warhammer in general, Marnius Calgar is a pretty important person. He was outside of Gilliman. He is Papa Smurf.
All right.
Yeah, he was the one that, before the Primarch started coming back, was like the top Space Marine character in terms of importance.
I see.
And he essentially got demoted when Gilliman.
Okay.
He went from Papa Smurf to Brady Smurf.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Which I wouldn't be surprised if Space Marine 3 would just full on feature Gilliman.
Yeah, especially like so like I know the general arc of 2, like I haven't played it myself, but like the general arc of 2, just bridging is to understand. The ending of Space Marine 1, Titus got sent to the Inquisition because he got close to chaos and even had some chaos energy on him.
Oh,
and
thank you, Inquisition. Very cool.
And his partner, backstabber Leandros, reported him to the Inquisition, and he got taken to be interrogated. And
good job, Leandros.
And let's just say it didn't end well, and thus Titus ended up in the Death Watch, and thus that leads into introduction, and then he dies, but then got revived by crossing the Rubicon. Basically, became a Primaris character. It's just a big thing in the lore. Don't care. Don't worry about it.
All right.
And he rejoins the Ultramarines as a lieutenant. Thus, he's no longer captain. He's lieutenant, and it's basically supposed to be a story about him earning his redemption back.
Oh, okay.
Like he has this chaplain dude who's been. He's talking about you haven't earned your redemption ever. Chaplains in this one are guys in skull with a skull masks who are very religious.
Pretty cool.
All right.
They're basically chaplains from. They're warrior priests.
Oh, I recognized the Calgar dude now. I looked at him. It took me a bit to recognize him. I remember now from the Texas speech. He's the guy who was always punching the other dude.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's the one. Okay.
This.
I cast this.
Funny enough, Kato Sicarius has gone through a major character arc where he has like super depression now.
Yeah,
what?
Depression.
He's depressed now.
Because so essentially, Gilliman dressed him down when he's doing this. Oh, Kato Sicarius, and then he spent 100 years, and he spent like 50 or 100 years on an operation where he's the only one who survived of like his team. So he's got
like survivor's guilt now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He is super depressed. Like, then so Gilliman put him on his victory star. Basically, he's technically is promoted. But he's basically working alongside Gilliman.
Ah, okay.
As like part of his head of his bodyguard. So he is promoted, but he's now just went through a major character evolution where he's no longer he's less arrogant and stuff. But he has major survivors.
Kato Sicarius is the most humble of all the Ultramarines.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, he's just depressed now. That's just really funny. Alright. Yeah. I just now I recognize like some of these characters from like the text-to-speech stuff.
Yeah. If you know your text-to-speech, you generally get some of the ideas. Like, you got the Armin character, who is basically the Thousand Suns character. He doesn't show up in this game, but that's basically what every kind of the personality of most Thousand Suns characters are.
Oh, okay. Alright then.
The council not Nikeo is total shit. But all right, what was I gonna say? Space Marine 2 is a lot of fun. I imagine it'd be more fun in co-op. So you like Warhammer? There's a nice, fun, casual Warhammer thing to get into.
Alright then. Oh, do I have?
It's been out for a few years now, so
yeah.
like every game originally, I believe it was like not ready at launch, but I think it's gotten to a level where it's pretty all right now.
And you can earn upgrade customization stuff to make your own Space Marine, to make your own special Snowflake Marine.
Oh, okay. No, I don't have Space Marine. I was checking in my Steam library if I have Space Marine 2. I don't have Space Marine 2. I do have the first one, the Anniversary Edition, so...
I'll check that out first. Like, it's a short campaign. Like, you could probably beat it in 2 streams.
How much is Space Marine 2? Look this up. Alright, here we go. Steam, what do we got?
Is there any deal?
Well, true, but alright. I'm just checking.
No, I'm looking up. Is there any deal?
Ah, okay. Okay. On Steam right now.
Okay.
$60 for the standard edition.
On Games Planet USA, it's $18.
$18? Oh, that's not too bad.
Green Man Gaming, $19.
That's pretty good for a $60 game.
If you have $20, you should probably pick it up.
Yeah, that's not bad. There's several different anniversary editions. What's going on here? So there's 1 year anniversary edition that's $90, and then the 2-year anniversary edition.
Oh, it gives you like the season pass with a lot of the cosmetics and stuff.
Oh, okay. All right then. What's mod tools?
Oh, just to add mods to the game.
Oh.
Space Marine season pass 1 and 2 is.
They just give it to you something for free to allow you to add mods to the game. That's fun.
Yeah, Tringus, the developers back in the day used to do this because they didn't mind you modding their game.
Wow, imagine that.
Yeah, some of the games just gave you everything you needed just to make your own mods.
Wow.
Thing of like Titan Quest, like, yeah, you got his Titan Quest. Like, here's this thing that allows you to just modify enemies and make quests and stuff. Like, you can just have it with the game.
I see. Oh, that's interesting. So there is a bundle for Space Marine 2 and Darktide. I have Darktide, so to complete the bundle, I could pay $54 for Space Marine 2 instead of $60. So, or
you could go on like
I know, like
Green Man Gaming and pay $20.
I know. I'm right now looking at the Steam page. What they got just like up front and center. Like if you want to do go through officially the Steam page and all that so etc. So I just want to see what's going on here. Toxic Command. What is that?
If you want Space Marine 1 Anniversary Edition, you could pay $9 on Games Planet.
John Carpenter's Toxic Commando? What is this game?
Or $10 on Steam.
What is this? Why is this a bundle with Space Marine 2? Okay. Alright then. So there's that bundle. Alright then. How much, oh man, there's a lot of DLC. $230 worth of DLC, baby. Let's go. Woo!
The reason it's a bundle, like the reason Toxic Commando is a bundle is because Saber Interactive also developed Toxic Commando.
Oh, okay. I see. Alright then. Well, alright, so 75 gigabytes. I mean, that's shocking to say. 75 gigabytes is better than a lot of current games. Wows us. I know that's a while to say, but still, 75 gigabytes storage, like minimum requirement, not too bad. I mean, it's still a big number, but what, like, oh gosh, you know what? This is a good segue. This is a good segue. I'm gonna look up right now how big is Campaign Evolved? That's like the most recent game that's out on the market right now. How big is this game? I know it's what, like $50? Wait, what? You're charging $50 for a game in 2026? Halo. Are you for real?
That's surprising because it's a
but it's
remake,
trash.
not a remaster.
No.
Well, you're not gonna.
Alright.
You're not gonna play. Well, nobody should.
Well,
buy it.
definitely shows.
Wait, here we go.
It definitely shows the
here's
$50.
here's the catch. Here's the catch. $50 for standard edition, $70 for the premium edition. There's the catch.
Yeah, get some skins you can't see in cutscenes.
You can't see it cuts. You know what? This is a good segue. Comment. It's your turn. Explain to me, is Campaign Evolved worth $50?
Oh. Well,
How much is the
Let me-
Master Chief Collection?
The Master Chief
let me
Collection?
give you. Let
Let me
me
look
give you-
this. Let me look it up. Hold on. Let me look it up real quick. Sorry, comment. I know I just asked you a question, but I do want to look this up real quick. Master Chief.
40.
40? Oh my gosh, that's such a better deal, man. Oh my goodness.
In that case,
40
it's not worth
no,
it.
40 for it's 40 for the base game, and then they have
Right, but then you gotta
$10 for
most of the.
It
No,
has Combat
okay.
Evolved, which is better than Campaign Evolved. So
So if you get the Master Chief Collection, that's $40. If you want Combat Evolved Anniversary Edition only, that's $10. So you're looking at.
No, wait. The way I'm looking at it, it seems like they're including all the other ones into the bundle. This is such a weird thing.
I don't know how Steam organizes their page half the time, alright, so. But either way, point is, Master Chief Collection just sounds like a better deal. So.
Dang it, how about to make a point, but I don't know. To get my thoughts together.
100 gigabytes of
So what was your question
storage!
again, Angus?
Let's go! 100 gigabytes of storage! Yeah, now we're talking! That's right, baby, let's go! I'm sorry. I was asking you, comments, because this is your topic, so you've clearly played Campaign Evolved. Is it worth the $50?
Okay, let me tell you, Angus. So while I'm digging into okay, what happened here? I learned that originally it was supposed to be released in November, sometime November. The placeholder date was November.
Oh, they pumped up the date. Okay.
But for some reason, in July. Now, guess what happened in November?
Well,
October-ish.
October? What's happening? Is it GTA?
Yes.
Okay, they didn't want to compete with GTA. Okay.
So all that time they could have. So then, and now you can buy. Now, keep that in mind. When I first played Campaign Evolved. Okay. I started with the prequel missions and boy.
You started with the bonus missions. Okay.
Because it's a prequel. Campaign Evolved is set in 2552. The prequel mission is set 1 year before.
Okay.
Okay, let's play it. Chronological order.
Okay.
It's okay. So the main.
Man, I can't believe we're having
So,
a negative comment from Comet here. That's a rarity. I'm sorry. I'll let you elaborate.
I bet you went from Resident Evil 6 to Campaign Evolved. I think you should play a good game.
Well, that's the thing. It had the layers of a good game, except the prequel mission. The prequel missions.
Well, it has the layers of a good game.
But
Okay.
interesting, but it's like
hold on. Explain, Comet. So
okay, so So the prequel missions are not well written at all. The cutscenes are like there's a scene where like the prophet was talking about the strength of the covenant, while Johnson went nothing.
Oh, okay.
And my thing is like, okay, speech was all right, but then like if they and it's known that the cover chairs of the prophet has shield generators. I just wish they showed like, but they shouldn't. The But Master Chief and Johnson should not know that. So the question is, why aren't you shooting them? Trying to shoot him while he's monologuing.
So you're not a fan of like the story in the bonus missions.
Well, the cutscenes are not well directed. That's a major problem with the majority of cutscenes are not well made.
Okay.
Like I have seen. I was like some like a friend showed me like a person making comments about the cutscenes. So I actually did look it up, and I went, "Oh my goodness, this sucks."
Okay, I might.
Like
have to just
it's like they didn't want to pull out money. I'm
leading you to. I'm saving you the effort, Changus. Have like just skim through the bits.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually really curious now. You got my curiosity. I kind of have to see this
Let's
myself.
talk about that now. Najalo, thank you, because you remind me of there's one that had a problem with the cutscene. That cutscene I was talking about with the prophet. They move so sluggish. Like there's this scene where like that scene with the elite and the the prophet has his guards in front of him and they shoot like if the plasma, in my opinion, and for some reason the Johnson and Chief take cover from these slow shots. Now if the plasma rifle shot a bit faster where they can't get out of cover, then yeah, that makes sense. But if the shots were so slow and sluggish, and the
official Halo YouTube channel is just uploading all the cutscenes of Campaign Evolved onto YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh my!
That's really funny. I'm not gonna lie. The official Halo YouTube channel just goes. Anyways, here's all the cutscenes, guys. There you go, guys. Compare and contrast, I guess.
But like, if you look at the opening bit, like, there's an opening bit where you got like the spaceship stuff, where like it's the idea is that Master Chief snuck aboard one of their transport. The grunts are doing a normal checkup, and one of them is facing the other two. The other two running. He's like, "Come on, what's going on?" And Master Chief is right behind him. It's supposed to build up to that. It is so slow, and the way everything, the animation is running, it makes the scene that is supposed to be like this lighthearted comedic introduction stupid.
Yeah, and
here
another problem.
Charlie from Moist Critical has a video. He played the bonus missions. I'll just like vicariously live through Charlie in this video. Let me see this cutscene. I got Charlie. What's going on? Show me what's going on, Charlie. Moist Critical.
Okay, so and then like while the overall the prequel was fun to play. I just use those cutscenes, and then there's a commentary with like character. Then there's like the whole thing with the character that was introduced in the prequel mission, the ODST Williams.
Welcome home.
Which, the problem with Williams is that to understand her motivation, well, one of the problems I say, which is to understand why she acts the way she is. You have to have some book knowledge.
Let's go.
And they quickly learn of the country. Oh, these most people don't read the Halopedia. Like, cause she's an ODST.
No one's. Hold on, wait. I'm at that cutscene you're talking about.
I know. I misspoke. I'm reminded because like sometimes when you
Oh,
go,
he said the thing.
Oh.
He said boo, like Halo 2. Ah.
it's like one that when you surround yourself, like
Okay,
when you talk to people.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I miss.
No, okay. I just want to say real quick. I watched a little cutscene bit you guys were talking about. I can kind of see where you guys are coming from. Yeah, that's a little. So it's a little slow.
Yeah, especially when you compare it. Like, here's the thing: you compare it to the cutscenes of every other Halo game,
Well,
and the cuts.
I'm sorry. Listen.
The cutscene quality is way higher.
So
Like-
it sounds like from what you guys are saying, it seems like the presentation of like the cutscenes, the direction of them, is not the greatest.
It seems like they were using motion capture for grunts and jackals, and the cutscenes weren't being done by the by a team in communication with the people actually putting the game together.
Ah, I see.
So like
Also,
they'll play cutscenes and you're in a different location.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
also, like Halo Anniversary, the Halo Mastery Collection, all the cutscenes were done by Blur Studios, which is like the
For
fun
Halo
and
2 anniversary.
No, it was only for Halo 2 Anniversary.
yeah, Halo 2 Anniversary was done with Blur Studios, which are the gold standard, but they didn't want to shell out the money.
Unpopular opinion, but I think we should go back to in-engine cutscenes. Blur Studios spoiled the Halo community too much.
I like. Yeah, I still like the Blur Studios Halo 2 cutscenes. That was nice, but like I do agree that like in-game cutscenes, in-engine cutscenes are also fun. Like
Yeah, yeah.
People were asking for Blur to return for every Halo game going forward. Like,
I
guys,
see.
these guys charge like $1 million a minute.
$1 million a minute.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
animation's expensive, Comet.
these are like filmmaking. You know, these are like they're like a filmmaking studio.
Yeah.
Yeah. People are saying they should make a Halo film because they would be able to do it with a decent budget. Because like $1 million a minute, like for a film, like that works out.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. And another problem with prequel trilogy. I mean, not sorry. The prequel mission is this. Like, well, it gets a little. I don't know. When I play it, I can't point my finger, but at times it felt kind of boring. Like I'm just trying to rush. At times I feel like I'm just trying to rush through it.
Hold on, real quick. I'm looking up
Like, now there are some interesting part where they expand like the Covenant ships. One section I really like is when I get into the Covenant training room, and it's like a sand arena in the middle, and you see these two elites fighting with plasma swords. But that's a very interesting. Like, there's some interesting lore bits, environments they added, but I don't know. It just felt when I played it, felt. I don't know. I don't like. It's boring, but at the same time, it's like I was on autopilot. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Hold
on, real quick. I'm looking up the the works listed that Blur Studios did. Yeah, these guys are like they worked on some like big stuff, man. Like you're talking about the people who did like the Sonic movies. They worked on fucking Man of Steel. So like. Yeah. Yeah.
So you're saying they can make interesting looking levels, but they can't make engaging encounters?
Yeah. But
Because that's something like one of the Bungie devs talked about when they're making Halo 2 or 3 or something. He said like you have to make the level fun to play before it looks good. And not like most developers don't follow the Bungie philosophy.
Yeah.
So now, and another big mission is the character Williams. Now, a bit of backstory. ODSTs. Now it varies between ODST, but overall they have a beef with Spartans because they were the top. Well, it started with John, Master Chief, accidentally killing two of their guys. After
Yeah, he was a teenager too.
he was getting used to his augmentation. well, only set up this situation that's told them, hey, they want to test him out. So they're like, hey, you guys, ODST's, just find something to be mad at him about. You know?
I think Master Chief was ordered to get in a boxing ring and fight them.
Yeah, pretty much. It was, yeah.
Well, okay.
I think I might be misremembering because I think. Oh, sorry.
Okay, so is this character's like, you know, like beef against Spartans on that like integral to the story?
Well, what they're trying to do, I guess, but the problem is, like, okay, so a little backstory. ODSTs and like I said, they have a beef with each other.
Hold on. You explained the backstory of like these characters, right? But like in like these like bonus missions, is it integral to the story they're trying to tell, or can I just like, you know, is that not like okay, this character has a beef against Master Chief. Do I really need to know why they have a beef against him for the story to work, or no?
They don't. Yes, because they don't explain it. That's the problem.
I think her dialogue implies that she believes Spartans are a propaganda tool.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
The Spartans are stealing the glory from the ODSTs who actually put.
Okay.
A lot of ODSTs die before they even get into combat.
Okay.
Yeah. So Chang, in order to explain this, so here's the little lore blip. Nobody knew about the Spartans because the Spartans were made to be anti-terrorist guys.
Yeah, that was their original purpose, and then here comes the Covenant.
And when the Covenant started invading, they didn't disclose the Spartans at the start of the war until later on. Mm-hmm. And thus the people view the Spartans, even though they have most of their record is like losing record, as like saviors of humanity. Because they are kicking
they're
Covenant's butts.
Yeah, the Covenant are getting their ass whooped. So and then and because of that, most of them don't realize. Oh wait, they were created to kill us. Oh boy.
Well,
ooh.
And to add, like, imagine you're ODST. You're told you are the best. You're the top dog. Beat first in the hell. Then some thing made in a lab take a.
Yeah, here comes the Master Chief, and he's whooping ass and all that. It's like, wow. Okay.
And overshadow you, everybody like, Spartan this, Spartan that, and you're like, but what does? Most of us die before we even made landfall.
Okay, but is that like lore bit though necessary? You're saying common like they don't explain this, but like, do they need to explain this lore stuff for the story to work, or can you get by with like the implications?
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of hard to tell since I already know. I have to.
From what I've seen, you can get by in the implications because the implications aren't all that subtle.
Okay.
Like there's a line which people keep taking out of context. A lot of people don't even watch the scene, and those who do watch the scene have the ability to discern tone as much as a low-functioning autistic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That reminds me.
She gives the Master Chief a compliment.
All right. Well.
And you can tell by the tone it's a compliment. Nice job, Spartan. I'm almost starting to believe the propaganda.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think.
Yeah.
From the tone, that's a compliment.
Like the tone. Sure, it's a compliment, but it sounds more like a backhanded compliment more than anything else.
Out of context, it sounds like a backhanded compliment, and then you hear the tone of voice, and it's clearly just a straight compliment.
Yeah.
I need to play the prequel missions myself just to get like the full characterization to get to that point, because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like, the ending point of that arc, right?
So like this character did come to terms with Master Chief, like, hey, you know what, you ain't so bad, Chief. All right, buddy, let's work together.
I think it's kind of it goes to you're kind of just a propaganda tool.
that's still a very backhanded compliment.
Yeah.
I think that's like the arc is supposed to be because like she thinks that spawns are a bunch of propaganda, which they are a little bit of propaganda.
A little bit.
but-
And then she starts realizing, okay, spawns aren't just propaganda; like they're actually legitimately good soldiers.
Like, dude, look, I'll okay, I can understand that, but at the same time, when with a line like "I'm starting to believe the propaganda," I get it, but like, you got the Master Chief going fucking ham on the Covenant, like he's essentially a one-man army. Like, I think starting to believe in the propaganda, yeah, no duh.
You have to understand, people with egos do not have an easy time confronting things that undermine that ego. So it'd be realistic for her not to 100% come around.
Okay, all right.
I've never had a problem with that line, but because it makes.
I don't
it makes
think it's
sense.
necessarily anything wrong with the line. It's just, again, it just sounds very much like a backhanded compliment.
It's people just taking it out of context
Yeah.
So
and
I think-
not being able to discern tone.
It's like the whole Palmer thing all over again. She's clearly
Palmer
like,
is worse in my opinion.
Palmer's worse. So,
yeah,
like,
but
First
I'm-
thing Palmer says to Master Chief is not a compliment.
I legit don't remember a damn like thing she said in Halo 4.
I
Man.
thought you'd be taller.
I thought you'd be taller.
She takes one look at Master Chief and says a bit condescendingly, I thought you'd be taller.
I legit do not remember that.
I remember.
Mr. D.
I kind of remember it different. I thought she
There's
said.
a lot-
I thought
There's a lot of stuff.
jokingly. Maybe I'm misremembering that.
There's a lot of stuff I actually don't really remember from like Halo 4, man. I just remember mostly like the Cortana stuff.
I think I played Halo 4 earlier this year.
Mm.
So like, I do remember like her tone is a bit condescending.
Yeah.
So
And that's
Kinda-
why a lot of people hated her. And then the rest of the stuff with Palmer is also really terrible.
the rest of
Yeah.
the
The rest,
She does not get better.
yeah. The rest of the stuff does not help.
So
yeah, but-
comment. So when it comes to the bonus missions, so like, is the story like is the story just poo poo for the bonus missions? Like,
Well, I think overall the story is interesting. It's not poo poo.
okay,
But it felt like it just felt too short to me.
too short. Okay,
Like I think it was a little bit longer.
you
Then
just
again,
want a little. You just want a little. That's not always necessarily a bad thing. The feeling of wanting a little more. So
Yeah, because I want to learn more about what they were doing. Because the Covenant were trying to make their own super soldiers,
they were
And-
okay.
but with their gene machines, like their Forerunner gene machines,
Oh,
their
I
gene
see.
forgers. Yeah.
I don't like how the prequel missions try to canonize the Halo 4 elites and jackals as genetic experimentation.
That brings up a lot
like-
of that's just
That's a big retcon if it's
Wait,
canon.
I assume
that's not-
that they just
well, that's only
I
just a
assume they just-
retcon. But then how do you explain like the Arbiter all of a sudden having an art style change? Is he a genetic freak too this whole time?
Yeah, they said before Halo 5 came out, it's just a different phenotype, and then the Arbiter looks like the Halo 4 elites, like also a different phenotype.
Uh-huh.
Like the jackals have 3 subspecies, and the Halo 4 one is the third. The first one is in the first 3 Halo games, then the skirmishers are the second subspecies,
Uh-huh.
and then the skirmishers are now a rank.
Okay.
And I guess the third subspecies of jackal is a genetic experimentation, which somehow doesn't even make sense because you have to discount Fallen to Dawn. I think they had Halo 4 Jackals and Fallen to Dawn, which takes place at the start of the war.
This screams. Well, okay, they rebranded. They're Halo Studios now, but you know they're 343. But you know they rebranded. They're Halo Studios. This just screams that like, oh, okay, people weren't receptive of like the art style back in you know like Halo 4 and 5. Okay, so here you go, you snot-nosed brats. It turns out they were genetic freaks. That's why you don't like them. It's like that just brings up more questions.
In Halo Wars 2, which is a game that no one should acknowledge exists, the Halo 4 grunts return as suicide grunts. Like, I'm kind of just sick of them shoving these things in. Like, can we just forget they existed instead of trying to brush them under the rug? It's like, oh, they're their own things. Like, can we just ignore they exist?
It's an art style change. That's all it was. They changed art styles starting Halo 4 and 5, and then they changed it again for Infinite, and then I don't know. I guess they're somewhat changing it again now for Campaign Evolve. So
Campaign Evolve isn't really indicative of where they're going in the future because there's a lot of asset flipping.
Oh, okay.
It's like they just reuse the Halo Infinite Needler, for example.
Ah,
and the Halo Infinite Elites and some Halo Infinite grunts. It's weird what they picked and chose. Like this is brand like the Banshee is brand new. Like it's a cross between the original and the Reach design. This and that asset flips. Like the Wraith is I think it's an original design, but it's not quite the same as the old Wraith. It still has a little bit of a weird back. But like, probably like the Halo 4 Elites and Jackals is 343 was obsessed with making everything canon.
Oh, just side note, I never played Infinite or 5, so I just want to talk about the designs in this game. So I did not know it was asset flip. So, but yeah, but the prequel missions, they're just,
they're alright.
Yeah, I just wish Williams would
so
have been a little better. I didn't mind her, but there were just a couple of things that were a little bit like cringy to me.
Okay. Well,
like okay, there's a scene that
she
was sent to like to clear out this hangar.
Okay.
You know, to secure escape our ride.
Yeah.
And then when you come in and she cleared everything out, you walk onto this scene.
What scene?
Plus in that streaming back room. It's like the scene of her like standing on the corpse of a hunter and that's like trying to aura farm or something. I'm like, okay, you're trying way too hard.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't really have a problem with that. What gets me is like she's all relaxed and aura farming, and then there's just one dude on his knee, like still alert, like, yeah, hold on, gang, we still gotta secure the area.
Yeah, that's my problem. It's like I just wish they at least do it like show her that she's on guard, maybe standing on top of the hunter.
Well, no,
alert.
like if what they're trying to do is to show off that like yeah these guys are like pretty badass themselves. They secured the hangar and all that. Then you know what, they should just have all of them be chill like her, just all relax and like yeah, sup chief, we took care of it. Let's go.
Yeah, at the same time they're they're still on the Covenant ship on high alert. Anything can.
But I'm just saying, like for what they're trying to convey, like it's easier to just have them all be chillax, just yeah, what's going on, chief?
Yeah.
How's it hanging? So.
Yeah.
But so what I really want to know though, Comet, is so Okay, so we obviously you talked a lot about like the bonus missions, right? Okay, one.
You can.
I have to. Okay, hold on real quick. One, I do have to use the restroom. I do have to pee, so I do have to do that. But two, what I want to know, Comet, is, yeah, at least get the ball rolling in the conversation. Explain, is I don't know, is there any actual meaningful changes to the actual remake of the campaign that's worth it or not? You guys get the ball rolling with this discussion. I'll be right back. I just gotta take a piss.
Oh, Now they did make some changes to the cutscenes in the campaign, but they suffer the same problem. Some of them are pretty good, but most suffer the same problem. A problem of like, how to put this? They're too like poor direction. Like there's this scene where Sergeant Johnson was where the Sergeant and Marines to secure a escape hatch that's being breached by Covenant boarding party. Now, after he gave orders and inspirational speech and all that, saying keep firing, he for a while he just kind of stares off into space when he should be getting from cover and firing. Like he's like literally doing nothing. Just looking into space, the cutscene went a little bit too long. If they're not gonna have him do something, there's some cutscenes that went a little long and the dialogue doesn't longer than the dialogue allow. And then there's I forgot what in this scene I try to remember in the control room where they seem to kind of space things out. Now it was a good scene, but maybe a little extra dialogue will help to fill in a couple of spaces. And also the voice direction is sometimes good and sometimes sound like they didn't get any direction at all and they were kind of phoning it in. But they did change some things. For one, I really like there are a couple of scenes I really like. The scene when Cortana first entered into the Halo systems. In the original, she just got okay. In this, they made it when she entered the gym, she became I realized that she became giant and kind of went a little bit kind of showed that her absorbing all of Halo's data and kind of going a little bit mad. Not saying, well, all this data, all this knowledge, and gripping the universe in her hand, the hologram of the galaxy in her hand. So yeah, I like that scene. Before she got scared and got scared. Before she got scared and told Chief to stop Keys from releasing the flood.
But, what we on now?
Oh, campaign evolved. I was talking about how the cutscenes, some were bad. Okay. The voices were all over the place. There were a couple of good ones I really like. And another one I really like is when Chief finally infected Keys.
All right.
They added, and some cutscenes they added a couple more dialogue to it, Chief asking how did they free him, and I really like how it shows his emotions, because
All right.
like Keys was kind of like a secondary father figure to Chief, and he highly respected him.
All right. So
So he
this.
wanted him to leave,
Hmm.
and the way he moves, the frustration, he can save him. And also, the weird thing that bugged me in the original version, when he punched, you know that scene when he punched Keys to get his neural chip, his I like that instead of doing that and just putting a filthy thing in his slot, he just went to the back of Key's head and pulled it out and gave it to the hologram so she can absorb the self-destruct codes. Because even though anything about Flood, yeah, simply wiping the chip off, taking all the goop off, and putting it into your Neuralink socket is not a good idea.
Well, to be fair, Comet, like, you know, early on, you know, like the Flood, they didn't expand on the Flood that much and all that. All you just knew at the time was, yeah, you could be infected by them, I guess. So, you know, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Game,
oh, I'm sorry.
Gameplay wise, it's good, but it's pretty good. But I noticed but then, like, gameplay wise, it's all right. And if you don't like the extra markers they add into the game, you can turn it off in the settings. You know, turn off the hints and stuff that they decided to add for some reason. A lot of people did not like the constant hints and the little like markers telling you where all the weapons are on that the enemy drops.
Oh, okay.
Well, fortunately, you can.
I don't mind that. That's fine. You know, they give you the option to turn it off. What about difficulty?
I played it on easy. It wasn't. I died a couple of times, but it wasn't difficult.
Okay.
But the problem is like there's like a bunch of like bugs that should have been ironed out.
There's early release bugs. Okay.
Yeah. No, that's the problem. That it probably been early out if they released it. Just say, F it, we're gonna release it in November, but then not like we don't want to compete with GTA 6, so let's release it now. Like,
are these fun bugs or game breaking bugs? We're like, okay, this.
Well, I didn't get any game breaking bugs, fortunately. I mean, I didn't notice, but I do notice some graphical bugs. Like sometimes you enter a new room and it gets lit up. Like, so like how like it's like everything on fire. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like there's like a fire in the middle of the room. But then it gets dark again.
Okay.
Now, at first, because technically my computer is not up to spec for the game, so I thought it was just my computer. Because also the shadows are like pixelated and don't look good. But no, everyone's was experiencing it.
Okay, so there's always a little bit of a little iffiness going on. Alright.
Like I said, it plays well, sprint wasn't bad. And of course there's some nitpick here and there, like when you switch seats, you just in the Warthog, you just teleport.
Oh, okay. So
there's no switching animation.
Okay, that's not necessarily like anything that like I think would be like, you know, like, oh, I hate this game, but like little animations does help, like, you know, like a little bit of effort, a little bit of animations does help like bring like the game a little bit more to life. But that's not something I would be, you know, going like,
I think it's more like there's more bugs I think at the beginning, but it's more like it's like tiny bug as a tiny bug as a tiny bug keep building up and up and up until like you get a point. It's like, why didn't you fix this before you release? It should have been, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think there was a couple of weird things with the hitboxes. Someone mentioned. Like then again, a lot of people were looking at the game with magnifying glass.
Well, I can kind of understand because everyone's very much this is. I'm stumbling upon my words, but basically, I understand why people reacted the way they do, but oh my nose, excuse me, sorry. So
yeah, but
yes.
Yeah, but I do like the environments because like there's some changes I like. They changed the missions a little bit too. Like there's this mission where like you have to disable these pulse generators, and in the original you have to go in the middle and Cortana overload your shields and release an EMP wave.
Alright.
Instead of them, you just shoot these pylon things and and do that. And they added some new flood forms.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now when the game really shines for me is the flood levels, because you can see because in the original, the flood are everywhere, but you don't see the flood.
What do you mean?
Infection going on. Well, you don't see the growths, like all the.
I gotta head to bed, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night, Najaro.
Good night, mommy.
Good night. Hey, Jack. Like you don't see in the flood like the growth, like the whole point is that the infection is spreading and going on. You don't see like the tumorous masses that grow at the flood spread.
Okay. Well, okay, now I do have to ask. So this is a change you like. Is this before or after the flood reveal?
After the flood reveal.
Okay, that's alright. Because I was gonna say, like, if you start seeing like the tumor stuff before the flood reveal, then we can, we're gonna have a conversation. So.
Yeah, but when you go try to go see what happened to Keys, as you go deeper, like imagine this: like you find out the flood, Keys would die the flood. You try and escape, then you go deeper. Then you go to this room and there's like all this like tumorous mass, and the spores are all over the place.
Oh, so this is before the reveal.
No, after the reveal of the flood. Like after you find out, you watch the Jenkins video.
Okay.
Yeah, when you go to investigate, and you have to go down to a secondary elevator because the first one was destroyed.
Okay.
And you see, I like how like they added all like the tumorous masses to to show like holy crud, the flood is like spreading all over the place.
Oh, the flood. Oh boy.
And the problem with the original library felt, and when you get to the library level with 343 Guilty Spark, the problem with the old games, it doesn't feel repetitive.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on, you brought up the library. I do need to know, okay, so, library section, did they change that?
Yeah.
They do?
I believe.
Okay.
Because it doesn't feel as repetitive or as a chore to go through as I remember it to be. But they did change it. They added one, you face new flood forms. You remember the Brute from Halo 3?
Oh, okay.
Form.
So they carried over stuff from Halo 3 into here. Alright.
Yeah. And we entered the library, previously just looking normal most part. No, in this place it looked like there was like cancerous growth all over the place.
Okay, but what about like gameplay wise? Like, is it still a struggle to get through the library?
Not with a shotgun.
Well, well, you know what I mean, like, cause like the library is an infamous level that it's a very tedious part of the game where you just gotta go through, like, do they ease up? Like, I guess like is it like how did it change? Like, is the enemy AI less aggressive? Like, is there not as much flood to deal with?
If I remember correctly, they did change up the level to make it less tedious.
Okay, but how?
I remember. I think if I remember correctly, you go. I think you go down.
You don't need to tell me like all the details. Like is like the level design easier, or shorter?
Yeah, actually, yeah, it kind of does feel easier.
Okay, so like one part that makes the original library section so tedious is like there's just a lot of waiting, and you spend so much ammo fending off the flood because Guilty Spark is taking a sweet ass time opening a fucking door. Is that still a thing, or like does the door open faster now, or?
I think it's still a thing, but it feels like the door opened faster.
Okay.
Because I remember waiting a little bit longer, and I think there's some more sentinels to help you out.
Okay, so there's more sentinels to help out too. All right then.
Yeah, later on. Now.
All right.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, but speaking of weapons.
Yes.
Also, you can zoom in with all the weapons now.
Okay.
Which good, but I noticed that I've been using the assault rifle a lot. Because almost no matter the range, it's still powerful.
Oh, actually, since we're on weapons, your pistol, the Magnum, is that still OP? Is that yeah. like can you still one-shot hunters with that thing?
I didn't one-shot hunters, but I know that I kill things faster with it.
Okay. Because the pistol was originally like the best damn gun in the game. So like you know.
I forgot to mention they did add more weapons to this game.
Okay.
To the campaign, they added the SMG, the Sentinel beam.
Oh, okay. So they're carrying stuff from the later Halo games into this one. All right.
And the energy sword. In the original, there was a fail-safe in the swords. They still make them unusable, but now you can use them.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, in the book it was plain as fail-safe. So yeah.
Okay.
But to explain why you can't use them in the game, so. But yeah, yeah.
All right. Okay, actually, hold on. Since we are talking about like gameplay stuff, I do need to ask because I know this was a huge contentious thing that had all the Halo fans going up in arms. Oh my gosh, Halo Studios, how fucking dare you, you pieces of shit! You could run, you can sprint.
Yeah.
So
actually, I think that's also why the library is easier because I can just sprint around to avoid the flood.
Okay, so the sprinting. Okay, so I was gonna ask because people or a lot of Halo fans argue that they're remaking levels of a game that does not was not meant for running and sprinting. If you sprint, it's gonna break the game and all that. Do you feel that? Do you feel like, oh man, if I run around I'm just I'm just breaking the game or something like that?
Honestly, I was too focused on killing things and sprinting and killing things.
All right.
It's kind of like I was just humming the theme as I play, replaying that scene in from Halo Legends when the Halo Legends episode board that Covenant ship. And yeah, but yeah, I didn't feel it break the game.
Okay.
Though, but yeah, but.
But do you think it didn't make being able to run around made things a little easier?
It made things faster.
All right, that's all right. All right then.
But yeah, but overall, it's just the game has problems. It's all right, but it's not. I don't think it's worth the $50 or the 78 or the
70 for the premium edition comment because you get exclusive skins. Ooh.
And you get to play it early.
Ooh. Alright.
Which, yeah. I do like the skins though. They're just no.
So we talked about like the.
No.
I'm sorry. So, what were you saying, comment?
Oh, there's a skull where allow you to play in third person, which honestly fits really well for some reason. So you can see
you can play in third person if you wanted to.
Yeah, and they really did make it. I must say they did a good job because honestly, fun fact, I believe Halo originally was in development to be played in third person before when they went from RTS to shooter. I think so. I had to double check, but I believe so.
I can look at it right now. Was Halo originally supposed to be third person? I can look this up. Okay, Google AI. So take this with a grain of salt, but it is taken from Wikipedia. But I guess they are saying yes, in early development, it was planned to be a third-person shooter, but then it transitioned to first-person. So,
yeah, and it works really well.
All right.
Yeah, but so and the skin's all right.
So here is. So I do have to ask. So obviously, we were spending a lot of time about Halo on Halo. By the way, I haven't even got to fucking talk about King of the Hill. Sorry, Nick. I know you got here because you're probably excited to talk about King of the Hill. We have been talking about Halo for quite a long time now. But I do want to ask. So we talk about like is it worth the price and all that, and obviously we kind of have our opinions on the game, positive and negative and stuff. Do you ultimately think this game? So like, this is always just gonna be an inevitable thing when it comes to like remakes or remasters, etc. Like, do you think this is worth existing? Because I asked this because you can't just get the Master Chief Collection and play the Anniversary Edition. At least for like people on PC.
In my opinion, it's worth existing, but it's not worth the 50. As it is right now, it's not worth the $50.
Okay.
Because it may wait till it's on sale and get patched up. Or maybe wait to patch it up and see how it is then. But they could have done a lot better with this. It worth existing, but if they just, how to put this? It's like you see the potential, but something happened and they screwed up.
Okay.
Like the gameplay is pretty good. They just like it's kind of felt like how to put this. I think someone put it best. It's kind of felt like not best, but I heard someone put like it's kind of felt like a tech demo sort of.
Okay. They want to show off what they can do with the Unreal Engine. Whoa.
What can you show off with Tim Sweeney's Revenge? What other developers have failed?
But I really like the redesign of Chief's suit. And I like the move what they added. Okay. It's just with the cutscenes and the voice acting and some weird stuff with AI. They could have just stuck with the November release, unless Microsoft told them. Then again, from rumors I heard, Microsoft was cutting heads off.
Well, Microsoft was cutting heads off because they're a bloated ass studio right now. My gosh. Well, Xbox
Like,
specifically, they're a bloated studio, man. Phil was just spending money non-stop, dude.
Like, yeah, they're probably like, oh, we have to release this now. It's not ready. I'm not. If we don't release it now, our heads will roll.
Maybe. Who knows? But so
Yeah, but like I said, if you want to play it and don't mind, just wait till it goes on sale.
well, yes, but like that's probably not gonna be happening anytime soon because it just came out, right? So like a sale's not gonna be happening anytime soon. So
yeah, but if that like I have to, like I said, a caveat. If you want to wait, you can buy on sale, or if they or want to wait till it wait till November and see how it is in November.
maybe. Really, my main thing is everything we've talked about so far. Drop something. I'll pick it up later. Whatever. But main thing, it just seems like at the end of the day, what's the point of spending $50 on another remake of Halo CE when you could just get the Master Chief Collection that's still available? That hasn't gone away. You could still get the Master Chief Collection.
Yeah, I kind of think the only reason I can think of is like if you're just too used to like some of the modern things that added to Halo, but even then, also there's no multiplayer, and it's a short campaign. And now if they added stuff from the Halo, like added things and levels, made different perspectives from like the Halo. The Flood book, you know, to pad things out, then yeah. Like, cause there's some interesting characters. Like, there's a mod for Halo CE work on that allows you to play one of the like this elite character, elite as in like the species, in Halo the Flood. Singularly. Now, the Halo the Flood is a novelization of Combat Evolved. But they add extra detail that you don't see in the game, like where their base is set up.
Okay.
What everyone else is doing while Master Chief's doing his thing. ODST stuff.
All right.
And then there's Elite, and his grunt sidekick hunting the Master Chief. And you see throughout this play how you're trying to track the Master Chief down. Added levels related to that. Kind of like they tried to do in Halo 2 with the Arbiter. You switch between the Chief and his character. And maybe add levels, add things with McKay and ODST from that book also. Yeah. Yeah, but no, they just went straight on for like, they changed some things here and there. Like you said, and the game doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have multiplayer, so why I'm spending, that should knock off a few bucks.
Well, don't you know, Comet, $50 is cheap for modern games by today's standards. Don't you know? You got, come on, get on GTA's game, charge that fucking what, like 80, 90 bucks, right? For GTA 6. Thank you, Rockstar. Very, very cool. Not cool, actually, Rockstar. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna be joking about that. Fuck you, Rockstar. Fuck you with that price for GTA 6.
I thought they're charging that much for GTA 6.
I can't even joke about it, man. That's just the price for GTA 6. No. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh, you were saying something coming?
Yeah, like I said, just if you want to play the game, I'll wait till everything gets patched up. If you're willing to spend either two things, wait till it get patched up, or wait till a sale happens.
Or just get the Master Chief.
Or get the Master Chief Collection. I thought everybody had the Master Chief Collection. Yeah.
Well, I guess like this game would be like could be like a good jumping on point for like anyone that's never played Halo before, like anyone who wants to finally like jump on the Halo wagon, right? Actually play a game, but like, Master Chief Collection exists. Just saying, it's still available. You can still get the Master Chief Collection, and honestly, for a cheaper price, you get way more bang for your buck. So
yeah.
So I don't know, but
I just wish there was a way to mod that's combined the two.
Campaign evolved and the anniversary.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know how that can work, Comet. Those games are made in two different entirely engines, man. Well, I mean, okay, like maybe okay, no, hold on. The engine, I don't know. I just don't know how that would work, Comet. That's all I'm saying. Like, who knows? Well, then again, the internet has a bunch of creative people. Maybe someone will find a way. Life finds a way.
But just maybe they like use the CE anniversary to fix Halo campaign evolved somehow.
Who knows? We'll see. Maybe, but
because with the power of Monster, they can do anything.
With the power of Monster, you can play 100 gigabyte storage game. Yeah.
You know what goes good with Monster, Chinggis?
What?
A nice propane grilled steak.
Propane, the gas of the heavens themselves. Steak.
Hey, that's not the right point, Chinggis. It's God's gas.
It's God's gas. It's been a week since we watched a new season, and Nick. Okay, cut me some slack.
He said this. He said this in the series more than once.
Look, just cut me some slack, okay? My goodness. My gosh.
No.
Oh, okay, fine. You know what? Fine. You talk about King of the Hill, Mr. King of the Hill super fan.
Fine. And so season 15 of the new season came out.
It did. Yes. Well, did you like it?
Well, obviously I liked it.
All right. Well, there we go. That's all we really need to say, huh? All right. Show's over, guys. Bye. But yes, the new season came out, season 15 of King of the Hill. So.
No, 15. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, season 15 came out. It was like July 20, I think, something like that was when it came out. So it's been out for like a week or like a week or two. So about that long now. So but yeah, there's new King of the Hill season. It's more King of the Hill. I don't know, man. It's more King of the Hill. All right, so like this, there's really not much like I don't really got anything like negative to say about the new season. Like it really just seems like season 15 is just, yeah, you are just getting more King of the Hill.
Well, how about we go episode by episode?
Episode by episode. All right, we could like talk briefly about like each episode, right? So like
Can I just talk about this as an overview?
Oh sure, go ahead,
like,
my man.
As a spoiler-free overview.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not done with the season yet. But like, I think the thing that I've noticed the most about new King of the Hill compared to the old series is it's too quick. This was a show that kind of built itself up on slow. Oh no, it's. What was the right word? It was stories that took time, featuring people you know. And that was something that Hill was really good at. Was that at times, something you didn't necessarily knew was going to carry over, did carry over. And that thing would be, that thing would kind of be explored for multiple episodes. Until finally there'd be a conclusion or some sort of payoff. And an issue the issue that still exists from 14 to 15 is that they really want to get Bobby and Connie together again, which I understand. It's that was the relationship that was most fundamental of the original show. Was their was their was their pairing. And the original series kind of showed it best, where they had their difficulties, they broke up, they got back together, and then so forth and so much and so forth. But it seems like here, when it feels like you could make. It feels like here where you could really explore that sense of what? I think it was the last season was that episode where Bobby learned that Connie doesn't play the violin anymore. Or I think it's season. I'm sorry, I'm blurring things together.
It was this season.
Yeah, it's this is a perfect opportunity to kind of realize that, with so much things removed, Bobby and Connie are literally different people now. Bobby has a lot more of a especially with this season, Bobby has a lot more of it. He has a lot more of his father's gumption in him, and and all that, in all that sense, he's no longer that naive.
He's really matured. Oh, excuse me.
I think feel like they're trying to do is pretty soon, maybe not the next season, or maybe the next season, is they're probably gonna have the big episode that really shows the string. Because it seems like things are just going way too fast, and that's also a problem with the fact that now that King of the Hill has to adapt to a binging model, nothing's allowed to kind of just hang in the air. By the time you finish one episode, you're already on the next episode. That's just my thoughts. This as far as I am within it, this is still a very worthwhile season that you guys should talk about.
Yeah, it's still very fun. On one hand, I I do understand what you're saying. Not like, especially when it comes to like Bobby and Connie's relationship. I do get that. At the same time, how do I put this? It's not that, like, oh, there shouldn't be, like strain with the relationship. And again, like, maybe there is gonna be like a big episode, because there is a, like, I don't know how far are you into the current season? Not.
I finished the 4th episode. Yeah.
The 4th episode. Okay. So there is one episode towards the end, like the second to last episode, where there is kind of a thing where like there's like sort of like a relationship drama thing with Bobby and Connie, but it does get resolved pretty quickly. I don't know. At least for me, like, it's not that I don't want Bobby and Connie to like have, like, problems with the relationship, but like okay, at the very least, the type of like drama that the show was doing for this season, especially that second to last episode, that kind of is it feels like sure, there should be like some strain, but like when it comes to like stuff that like I guess well, I mean, I guess we've seen the trailer, right? So like there's like that moment where like that one girl, like, ooh, she kisses Bobby in front of Connie. So like that kind of relationship drama, I don't really want to see being like strained and drawn out long. Like if it's more like, again, like playing up against how Bobby and Connie have grown into different people compared to how they were as kids, and how that's gonna, like have some issues with their relationship, sure, I would like to see that. But like if it's stuff like, oh my gosh, is Bobby cheating on me? It's like I like, no, Connie, that's fucking Bobby. He would never cheat on you. He would never cheat on you. So like that's one thing where like I don't ever want to see that, like a drawn out drama thing for like multiple episodes. Like that stuff, no, just nip it in the bud while you can. But like other things, sure. They do like the more I do think, yeah, like now I think about it, what you said, I do think they're probably gonna build towards like a big episode maybe next season where there's probably gonna be I guess a pretty big fight or something like that, because I mean there was another episode. There's also an episode before the second to last episode here where Bobby and Connie do kind of have a little bit of a squabble, but like I guess like the next season there'll probably be, like one where like, yeah, they'll probably have like a big, not nasty spout, but like, like it's gonna be a moment where they gotta like, realize again, like, yeah, they're different, so they gotta work it out if they want this to, happen still.
Well, one thing I just want to say is I feel like yeah, and this is part of the issue with like how fast just things seem to be running this time around. Mm-hmm. It's like it felt like they should have done more things with Willow, like just having her be in two episodes, and then just like for just creating that moment where it's weird, because again, it's like I'm so used to the old series.
No, I get ya.
Everything kind of like where there was at least attention to a build up, but like everything's just going too fast for me.
Oh no, go ahead.
Which is not creating a bad thing right now, but it's like, yeah.
I think it. I kind of view it as both season 14 and this current season, I think yeah, I kind of see where you come from, where like it does feel kind of fast. I think it just comes out of a sense of, I guess the best way to put it, they kind of just want things to go back somewhat to normal, like before, because you know, like, oh, it was what, like how long was King of the Hill on a hiatus again, Nick? Like for a long time, right?
I wouldn't even call it a hiatus. It was just like the series was just over.
It was just over.
16 years. 16
years. Okay. So, oh, you said SGD?
I accidentally unmuted myself.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so like it's been 16 years since King of the Hill, and you know, I feel like it's kind of a thing where like, oh, you know, 16 years, everyone's grown up a little, everyone's grown older now. Bobby's a full grown man and all that, and you know, Hank's doing this thing and stuff. I think, especially with kind of how season 15 ends, I feel like it feels very much like they kind of like, okay, King of the Hill is back, but especially after season 15, it's like, okay, now like we are back. Not necessarily to like 100% the old status quo, because you know Bobby's still, you know, he's still a grown ass man with his own you know, business to run, etc. But like, it really, I think it really does feel like you're like, okay, especially with after how the season ends, like, yes, okay, now we are like back to like how, to like at least the closest we're gonna get to how King of the Hill was before, and it does feel like, on one hand, it is nice that like like, you know, going forward, it does feel like, yeah, now we're back to just, you know, like more King of the Hill as it was previously, essentially, you know, the closest to it. But at the same time, I do kind of see where you come from, though. Now, where like it feels like they kind of do rush through like the new status quo to kind of get back to a semblance of the old status quo, because you know, because you know, oh, Hank's back from Saudi Arabia, as Becky likes to say. so you know, Hank's back, Bobby's grown up and all that, and so now, you know, like the first season kind of felt like, you know, like, okay, we kind of have to adjust back to, you know, life in Arlen, Texas, and then by the time of the end of the current season, it very much feels like, okay, yeah, now, like, you know, we got our groove, you know, we had to, you know, like little struggles trying to settle back in, but now we're in the groove of things, so now we can get back to, you know, kind of essentially how King of the Hill was before. So, which, you know, at least to me, I'm not really, like, you know, I don't mind it. I like, because like at the end of the day, like, more, because even though, like, sure, like the season kind of ends with kind of going back to somewhat of an old like status quo, I do just like, I'm not gonna lie, I do like those, just how it's just more King of the Hill, and I can't be mad at that. I like the show. So I won't lie. So I still think overall, at least for me, I personally feel a little more invested with, like, especially like Bobby's stuff going on with a lot of Bobby storylines with the season more than Hank. But at the same time, I think they do more, like, because what now was both season 14 and season 15, they kind of have to balance things out now. We're like, you know, well, not to say they didn't do this before, right? Of course, it was, you know, old King of the Hill, they still had like storylines where they gotta, you know, like balance, you know, Bobby and Hank and stuff. But now, like, you know, I don't know, like at least personally, it really feels like they're really trying to like make Bobby and Hank the two main stars. Whereas like it wasn't like Bobby wasn't a main star like before, but like now like Bobby is front and center alongside Hank.
Because all the episodes are written in batches, then like in the past where everything was a lot more just a week at a time. Like it feels more inclined to try to follow a singular narrative of the season, even though it doesn't feel like that way. But it's like, well, because here we need to follow like Hank and Bobby, because they had, it's like Hank's now retired, so like, oh, we gotta play storylines with that, and it's like, oh, Bobby's now an adult with a restaurant, and he has to deal with like the issues that his father had to deal with. So there's like, it feels like there's less of an opportunity to just drop like a Peggy episode in the middle of that. Which is like, oh, it's like that's one thing I will give, like, that's the one thing I would give 14 is they had a Bill episode.
Oh, that's true. They did have a Bill. Yeah. I do think I will say this season does, I think, start to balance out more better, because now we got like, I think it was like 2 episodes this season just dedicated to Peggy. So, which obviously I would like to see more, but like still, like, it's nice to see that like we're getting more things dedicated, like more dedicated storylines with Peggy. There is a fun Bill episode. Oh boy, that storyline with Bill, man, it's okay. Bill is so fascinating currently with King of the Hill, because Bill is just a case of like, when you think he can't get any lower, he just proves you wrong. It's like, Bill, buddy, why?
I can head out. I gotta go to sleep.
All right.
Y'all have a good night.
Have a good night, Matchstick.
I can't believe they made Peggy an excellent English teacher after her years of butchering anything that isn't English.
That is funny. I'll give it that. Yeah. But oh, actually, you know what? This is related to Bill, because there is also one other big thing we obviously that we do kind of have to address with the new seasons. Con and Min. So they're still divorced.
They're divorced.
They're still divorced. And this season does not patch it up.
Not really. What we do is we can talk about it like.
Yeah. We should do that.
Well, I don't really want to spoil too much though, because Not has seen only like half of the season, so.
It's fine. Yeah, I can I can watch the episodes for myself, and then it's like if you guys do want to discuss it,
all right,
discuss it with me in the room.
All right,
yeah, because in the end of the day, King of the Hill is a comedy show. I love the characters and I love their wacky situations, but they're funnier when I see it. So,
okay. Alright, and if you're cool with us discussing like these episodes more in depth, then that's fine, man. So, you still want to know why Con and Min were divorced, Ray? Obviously, there's like strain in the relationship going on. They still haven't really gotten too deep into like it, but I think there is a fun meta reason why they're divorced, and if it's for what I think it is, you know what? It's not a bad trade-off.
I think people come up with all this speculation as to why they were going to divorce, but like, I don't think any of that was intended by the writers. They just wanted them to get divorced because of what they could do with them being divorced. Like, who else are you gonna make get divorced? It's never gonna be Hank and Peggy. It's not going to be Nancy and Dale.
Nancy and Dale.
It just leaves Khan and Min.
Yeah.
Which is ironic,
And
considering in the original series.
Yeah, they were rock tight. That was a solid relationship.
They were the healthiest couple in the original series.
Exactly.
They didn't think like this makes the least sense. And the only couple that would make less sense to get a divorce is Hank and Peggy, and not because they're compatible, but because both of them are too prideful that they'd never get a divorce. And it's also, I think, justifying some of Connie's development required her parents to be divorced.
I getcha. So, but yeah, so like, I will say overall though, I still think Khan and Min's divorce should have happened. Not really, no, but what we do get in turn out of divorce, at least on Khan's, at least especially on Khan's side,
We should wait till we get to that because that's legitimately
okay. All right, so all right. I guess we could go. I guess we could again just do brief things on episode by episode. So, first episode of new season.
Failure to hard launch.
Failure to hard launch. Basically, Bobby's gotta deal with the fact that Connie's ex-boyfriend, who is also his boss, kind of has issues with the relationship. So there is that. So
I want to say this. It does not feel like a season premiere.
No.
And I firmly believe that's because this and the last season were actually one season split apart.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
That's how a lot of TV shows work nowadays. They greenlight one big season, and then for marketing reasons, they split it into two. So they produce the whole season and then arbitrarily divide it in half.
Yeah, I'm not too big on that. So
I especially believe it because, like, when the show was like first getting leaked, that's like, oh yeah, here's like news for the new King of the Hill revival. We got a storyboard for season 1, well, season 14, and this season.
Yeah, the Connie and Bobby in the bedroom scene was leaked through storyboards, and the whole greenlighting one big season that was done for the Velma show. They didn't greenlight a season 2. Okay. Season 2 was just season 1 second half.
That's hilarious.
So, okay. So I'm assuming when they said they've renewed this show for 2 more seasons, it's really just it's just one other new season that's gonna be split into 2. So, which it is what it is. I say that a lot recently. I know that I realized I say a lot. Just it is what it is. Obviously, like you don't have to like it, but at the same time, it's like I'm not in charge of the fucking show, so I have no control over what they do. So it really is just a case of what am I gonna do other than just complain about it. I'm gonna go to Disney's. I'm gonna go to fucking who's the
I'll tell you what you can do, Changus. You can do something. Take control of your own destiny.
You know what? I'll do that. I'm gonna take control of my own destiny by going to whoever the current CEO of Disney is. I don't know who the current guy is, and just march up to his store. Josh Tomorrow. Just march up to his march to Josh's store and just tell him, "Hey, do better with King of the Hill, you bastard, or I'll beat you."
Changus, he's not going to be receptive to that language. You need to say, "Do better with King of the Hill, I'll kick your ass."
Oh, I see. I'll kick your ass.
I use bathroom beer.
All right. So, like, it's not really a strong season premiere, but it's still a nice. I still think it's just a nice episode overall. Like, sure, yeah, Bobby's got to deal with Chain, and Chain's kind of being a dick.
Chain is weird. I think like maybe it's just because like maybe it's just because like I've listened to Chain like it's like maybe it's just because like I associate personality with voices. It's a joke. I don't. Well, like it's like so like once someone's voice changed, I'm like, man, they're a completely different person now. Chain, like, it kind of feels weird because Chain no longer feels like he's he's dumb, has a bag of bricks, but he makes up for it for just being, you know, like oblivious and self-confident. Seems like he's kind of a little bit whiny. Yeah, especially since Connie broke off with him, which I always feel like Chain wouldn't matter all that much about that because, you know, ladies still stop for the Chain train.
I get that. At the same time though, like I don't like Chain's not really a character where I'm gonna be, you know, too up in arms about like what they do with him. So I wouldn't necessarily call it out of character, but it is just something where it's like I still imagine him as like, you know, Bobby's bully. Because like he's Bobby has the brains that like Chain lacks. But Chain's a lot more confident than he is.
I think Bobby's gotten more confident, but Chain has the money.
Yes.
Yeah. Bobby needs to kick Chain in the nuts again, Ray. That's my purse! I don't know you! Oh! So just that. So that's like the Bobby plot point, but then also you got the whole plot with Hank and the gang are competing against Peggy to find out who owns an electric truck that's parked outside of Hank's house, and that was actually really funny, man. It's really like okay. That honestly was kind of like the highlight of the episode, and also Peggy. This is good Peggy. I love Peggy in this episode because like she just I love just how she finds out about who owns the truck. Spoilers. It's Dale. It was specifically it was Nancy's truck. I just love how like how did you find out? Like how did you find out? Oh, I just had an epiphany. That's all. And it's just flashbacks. Just Nancy just calling Peggy like, "Hey, Shug, did you see my new truck?" It's like, oh, Peggy.
I want to mention really quick. Toby Huss is getting really better at his.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think all the new voice actors are getting better in general. I'll get to Khan. We'll get to him. We'll get to Khan. But I do think like Toby is definitely improving as Dale. 100%. Because I do think this is a case. Oh, go ahead.
They're growing into the role.
Yeah.
Because like you look at some shows like Regular Show, and like you can see how the characters are growing into the role as the series progresses.
Yeah.
It's like they're learning what they want to do with the voice and how to do it.
Exactly. So, do you think it helps Toby has a clean slate this season, and Ray? Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, cause was it was it? Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. It was last season. It was the last season where yeah, it was the last what episode was it last season that like the last time we heard Johnny as Dale? I'm trying to remember.
Last season we heard Johnny as Dale.
It was the episode of the Book Nook.
Can't remember.
Yeah, I think it was every given Hill day.
Okay.
Because that had the tribute to Johnny at the end.
Okay, so that was the last time we heard Johnny as Dale. All right. So. All right then. But yeah, so like this season, this is all completely Toby as Dale. So I do think that might help as well. I do agree with that. But yeah, I just love that. Like, it's just little small things like Peggy just. Oh yeah, no, I found out on my own, guys. That is Dale's truck. And it's like, and then see the actual reason how she found it. It's just Nancy just calling her, like, just, oh, okay, yeah, that. Oh, Peggy. What was this? So, but yeah, so like, first episode of the new season. Again, yeah, it's not the strongest start to it's not a strong season premiere, but I liked it. It's still just a nice episode. Also, Emilio is great. Like, yeah, if there's one consistent thing with the new seasons, Emilio is probably like, yeah, he's great. S tier side character to
He's the man.
He's the man, dude. Yeah, he's great. He's an S tier character just be alongside Bobby, man. I love Emilio. Oh, the next episode. Okay, so now we get to go to Con. All right. Well, okay. No, yes. Next episode we could get to Con now. Finally, we could bring up Con. Okay. So, Con and Min still divorced, but the main thing about this episode is Bobby is trying to get Con and Min to cooperate at least for Connie's birthday. That's essentially the whole thing. Really, it's Con specifically that he's trying to get him to just put aside any hard thing, any tensions and all that against Min, at least for Connie's birthday. That's really the main thing here. So now we can bring up okay. So one, we can bring up the fact that yes, as we all know, Con's voice actor is different. Wow, who could have seen that coming? But yeah, it is different. At the same time, last season wasn't too big on Con's new voice. Not gonna lie, I don't know what exactly Ronnie Chang has done outside of King of the Hill. I don't really know what else he's done.
Ronnie Chang, like, I know him mainly from the Daily Show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he is the he is that comedian I always see in Comedy Central centric things.
Okay. So, but yeah, I don't have a problem with Ronnie Chang. I just think his performance as Khan, especially last season,
School Tactics put it best. The issue with Khan, and to an extent, Ted's voices is just direction. Because especially with Khan, is he's a character who's not he's a character who's constantly projecting his voice without shouting.
Yeah.
So like when you hear Ronnie Chang talk in the last episode, he sounds too deflated. Which is weird for someone like Khan, who's always high energy. And also because like obviously I say this as a means of both criticizing this very notion, but like since Ronnie Chang is Malaysian,
yes, he
doesn't know like there are moments in that episode in the episode of the last season where he's just speaking Chinese. And it's like I'm not gonna tell this Malaysian man to learn words of a language that he hasn't spoken. But it's like it speaks to the laziness of this recasting, where like no one on staff is even gonna try.
No, I get you. Yeah. So yeah, Ronnie's performance as Khan last season, not a big fan of it. Not too big on it. This season, I think he is improving. Was it like I think you put it best, Nick. Where at least this season, Ronnie's performance as Khan is never going to be the same as was it how Toby did Khan's voice. But I do think just Ronnie in general is getting better. Just a little bit. It's not gonna be the same. It's not the same Khan voice, but like for what he's doing as this character of Khan, I think it is getting better. So I do agree with that notion that Nick said. So it's getting better. It's still obviously not. I still don't think it's not quite there yet. And again, it's not going to be the same voice that Toby did for Khan. But like we're starting to get there. We're starting to get there. A little better. We're getting a little better. So yeah. But anyway, so yeah, Khan and Min, they're still divorced, but one upside we do get out of this whole divorce thing. So Min's effectively kicked Khan out of the house. Now he's not even staying in the garage. So where's Khan gonna go? Who's willing to take in Khan? Yeah, I'm willing to take in Khan.
I'm ready to take in Khan, Hank.
So the new status quo is Khan is now currently living with Bill. And I'm not gonna lie, that is a dynamic I didn't know I need to see more of. Whatever's going on between Khan and Bill, I love it.
Now, we could talk more about it when we get to the episode really focusing on it. But I feel like that little bit where like Khan is stressed out and you got Bill like trying to getting him to calm down.
And then Hank and the other guys are just like, what is happening? What? Now, Khan, we talked about this. She's just trying to get a rise out of you. Come on, let's go home.
She's just trying to get a rise out of you.
No, come now.
No.
Look, how about Megatron? How about we go home? I make you dinner and I make you a nice bath with bubbles.
Okay. With bubbles.
With bubbles. So, just the dynamic of like Bill and Khan living together, and like Bill trying to be this somewhat voice of reason for Khan is just hilarious. I love it. I like if this really is like what the divorce was like, like meant to lead up to. You know what? It's not so bad. It's not a bad trade-off. Again, I still think Khan and Min should never have gotten the divorce in the first place. But Khan and Bill living together is honestly something I would admittedly love to see more of.
Because the worst thing that they could do with Khan is turn him into a Kurt Van villain. Kurt Van Helton. I'm butchering the name, yeah. So I don't want him a sad sack. Khan is his best when he's constantly trying to show off, and going on his I'm better than you thing. And it's like, if they want to play around with that dynamic with Bill, go right ahead.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I think Khan is someone who always needs something to work on. And then Bill is a sycophant when it comes to affection. So he'll do anything for affection.
Oh my god.
I don't think it's how it started with Bill and Khan. Like, Khan's just sort of like, well, I'll take anywhere to live right now, as long as I have to be around Min. But I could see him. There's a rule apparently where Bill's not allowed to be happy, so I don't think Khan and Bill is going to be a thing forever. It'll be interesting to see where they take it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of worried they're not going to continue the whole thing of Khan trying to help out Bill. Like,
but we can get to that when the episode.
I would love it if they continued with it, and then he just rubs it in Min's face. Like, I took the biggest loser and made him somebody. What do you have to show for yourself? Like, happiness. Like, Min's just happy. Like, oh, I'm happy without you, so that's something.
What's also fun is about the second. We're still on the second, but what's fun about this one is that Bobby is trying to he's trying to get Kahneman to just put aside the differences for one night. So it gets to the point where Khan, in his effort to show off he's a better parent to Connie than Min, he's like, oh, Connie, why don't you stay over at my place? And Connie's like, really? Even can Bobby come too? Sure. he fucking fought himself to say sure.
Khan's caught between his two great loves, his daughter and his hate for the fat white lump.
It's if he, but I just love the idea Khan's I'm gonna show that I'm a better parent to Connie than you, Min, to the point that I will allow the fat white boy to stay with me as well because Connie wants it so. But the other plot point going on with this episode was Peggy and Hank decide to foster another dog, cause I don't know if you noticed, but Ladybird's not around. To be fair,
I need to do this. Meg, Bulkhead, you need to get out of here. Otherwise, my dad's gonna make me play that song all about. He makes me play when he needs a reason to hate you. Fat green lump is about me. But he says that look it's like, oh my gosh, I have a song about me. Like that. It's what Fat white lumps about me.
I love Bobby, dude. He's great.
Every lump.
Every lump is about me.
But Peggy and Hank, they decide to start caring for another dog. Caesar salad. That's right, Ray. Caesar salad. Oh, Caesar salad.
I need it. Can I bring Bulkhead with me?
Sure. Now, Megatron, she's just trying to get a rise out of you.
Megatron have like a big nosebleed. Eat as he says it.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay, I know we're talking about King of the Hill, but just anytime you mention like Megatron hating Bulkhead, all I could think about is time to take my medicine. Megatron, do you have some water? Freddy, can't go inside and use the water hose. But Peggy and Hank decide to care for a new dog, Caesar, and Caesar has problems because he is an old, frail, small dog with a lot of medical issues. Oh boy. So of course Peggy's all willing to bring forward, man, because Peggy. but you know, Hank is obviously reluctant to do so. But then, I love the idea that like Hank starts turning his opinion on Caesar when he starts to believe that Caesar can be a really good guard dog. I love the training, man. Just fucking. Fucking Boomhauer shows up in a suit with a Bible like, hey man, you have to talk about the word of God and all that. Not now, Boomhauer. We'll continue Caesar's training later. Because he's trying to train Caesar to bark at intruders, like a list of different intruders, and he's got on the list, he's just got Jehovah's Witness written down. That was really funny. But the big thing though was for at the end of the day with Hank and Caesar was we get this really good moment, actually a really good moment at the end of the episode where Hank takes Caesar to go visit Ladybird's burial site because they put Ladybird in like a, you know, I think it's a pet cemetery. It's just a normal cemetery. I don't recall if it's a pet cemetery or a normal cemetery. But either way, it's like a.
I'm betting it's a pet cemetery, but Hank is the kind of guy who probably would put her in a normal cemetery.
So, but yeah, so like Hank brings.
Maybe I'll bury him in the pet cemetery. Okay, I'll bury him in the regular cemetery.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, Hank brings Caesar to Ladybird's grave, and you get this, and you do get like this really nice emotional moment with Hank talking to Ladybird, and you find out like why he was reluctant taking Caesar and all that, you know, because of, you know, it probably, you know, because, you know, it was hard for Hank when Ladybird passed, so he doesn't really want to go through that again. But especially now that he realizes that Caesar's, you know, old, but you know he's willing to go, he's willing to push through it and all that. I thought that was a really touching moment.
I mean, this is the guy who does not, who rarely cries, yet was openly weeping when he thought he had to put Ladybird down because of rabies.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, you're gonna have to show me that episode. Yeah. Wow, I did not know about that. Cause oh boy, fucking dude. By the way, I just want to say, fucking rabies, man. That shit's ooh.
Yeah.
Yowzers.
What we told you in that same episode, Dale also thought he had rabies too.
Oh, Dale.
Genghis.
But no.
Genghis, you want to know about the worst thing about rabies? Once a human contracts it,
yeah, that's it.
You're dead.
Yeah,
you're dead.
There's no cure. That's it. So that's why anytime an animal gets rabies, you have no choice but to put them down, because that's it. There's no cure to rabies. Rabies is fucking awful, man. Rabies is an awful disease.
And even if you, and only, it's a small chance. Aside about that, I read that there's protocol that just put you in a coma and hope.
Oh my gosh.
The body can. But there's a small chance.
No, just. So, if I contract rabies and tell me, hey, so we're gonna put you in a coma, so hopefully your body can fight it off. No, just kill me. Send me off to meet God already. My gosh.
I'm sorry, Chingus, but you don't live in Canada.
Oh, true. So.
Yeah, it's called the Milwaukee Protocol.
Ah, I see.
Essentially, they put drugs to induce deep sleep, antiviral medicines, and intensive life support.
Gosh, no! Just let me succumb to rabies at that point. My goodness. But anyway, so that was a nice moment with Hank and Lady Bird. So I thought that was nice. Next episode, searching for Bobby Fischer. Hank and Peggy get scammed. Oh gosh! And then Bobby's. At the same time, you got a lot of stuff with Bobby as well. Okay, highlight of the third episode. Joseph, man. Oh, Joseph. I'm gonna say it again. Joseph really is just the best of both worlds. He is 100% Dale's son. But man, those red corn jeans fighting for their life, man.
Those red corn jeans, man.
they're struggling to come out, man. And because Joseph is, I just love the idea of Joseph, personality-wise, is just that's Dale's son. But I just also love just Joseph being a big horn dog. It's red corn jeans, man.
What I think is really funny is I remember when we were watching the last season. And I just said, "Oh, so it's genetic."
It's genetic.
Pause. We had to fucking pause because you were fucking dying.
Because it's just again, I just love that Joseph is just also kind of a big horn dog like John. It's just oh,
baby, wake up!
Don't scare me, girl. I just love the idea of just Joseph wanting to take Bobby with him to Mexico, so that way he could bang that way he could bang a bunch of Hispanic chicks. Oh, Joseph! Oh my goodness. So there was that. This wasn't a bad episode. Really, the big thing at the end, big thing kind of takeaway of this episode is, Bobby is Hank's son, alright? He's Hank's son, because it's kind of really just like a moment for Bobby to just kind of realize, oh man, I'm just like my dad. Oh boy. So there is that. But it wasn't too bad. Hank learns about AI scams. That's right, baby. Because it's 2026. We gotta learn about
AI.
Ooh, AI, scary stuff. I will say the stuff with Dale trying to show Hank about AI and all that was pretty funny. I'll give it that. And honestly, just the idea of Hank thinking he has to Hank essentially resorted to Dale to teach him about privacy, like internet privacy and all that. It's just Yes, Hank. Dale is still clearly the role model you wanna take from. But it wasn't a bad episode. I didn't mind it. There's not really much to honestly say about this episode, the third one. It really is just, Hank gets scammed by AI, and then now I guess he's got to learn how to deal with the whole AI stuff, and then Bobby is just kind of coming to terms like, oh man, I really am a lot like with my dad. Oh boy, so. But it was still not a bad episode. I didn't mind it. Fourth one. Hank goes to a sci-fi convention to help Bobby. Goes about as well as you can imagine, because it's fucking Hank. he thinks we're all a bunch of weirdos. I would never say that out loud for you to hear.
I didn't say that out loud enough for you to hear that.
So, but it was nice though. It was kind of nice to see that like Hank was able to kind of like soften up on his on a lot of his opinions, if it meant helping out Bobby. So that was nice.
I didn't like the episode too much though.
No, it wasn't the best episode. But
Hank was shamed, even though he was right. The guy literally stole.
Yes,
from him.
He did steal. So there was that. But
Hank was in the wrong.
Well, Hank was in the wrong because he insulted like the convention and all the people there in general. But like the guy was a thief, so
Yeah. But like, and also I don't like how it portrays like the con goers. Like
no,
that everyone,
I get you.
Like, as someone who has gone several times to multiple conventions,
I know.
It's not as weird like this.
It definitely does feel like someone who's not that big into conventions has to write a whole thing about that.
It feels like someone whose idea of conventions came from hearing stories from like really deep anime conventions and Rainforest.
I think it's one of those episodes where it's like cons are very trendy and like they've been getting more popular. But the writing staff have no experience with them. It's like the Andrew Tate episode.
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot of people don't like Andrew Tate for good reason, but they're not familiar enough to understand why people don't like Andrew Tate. They just hear, oh, Manosphere, do a quick Google, like, hey, this is what Manosphere is about. Like, yeah, that's not what Andrew Tate is about, though. That's like the Manosphere stuff is not nearly as bad as most of the stuff Andrew Tate has done.
You got arrested again recently.
I think it's to do with the ongoing case against him. It's not that he's done anything new. They're still investigating him for the sex trafficking allegations.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I was gonna ask if they're still trying to get him for the trafficking stuff. So.
Yeah, they are.
All right. Yeah, so you got arrested again, but yeah, so like the convention part of the episode, yeah, admittedly, it really wasn't the best. Honestly, highlight of this episode. It's another Peggy focused storyline, and she screws up again. We're so back. You know, King of Hill is so back when you got a storyline where, oh man, Peggy screws up, and she refuses to like take accountability. Oh, we are so back. Oh, we're so back. Yes.
But I learned something from Dale. Conventions are the best place to find aliens.
That's true. That's 100% true, comment. But yeah, so we're so back. Peggy, there's a Peggy focused storyline, and she screws up. Basically, Peggy and Min, they're taking like a poetry class together, and Peggy and like the whole thing is like, oh, Peggy is like, really like it was like the teacher in the class was like, oh, you know, Peggy and Min, you should work together because, you know, Peggy brings out like a lot of like bright stuff, but Min, you know, you're dark. You got a lot of anger going on. So like you two working together, channel those energies. You can make really good poems. Ooh, and basically it gets to the point where Min starts. Min ends up like trying to get it on with another member of the class, who's, you know, like he's taking interest in Min, she's taking interest in him, and Peggy is like, oh no, if Min is happy, then we won't be able to make good poems together. I know what the solution is. I'm gonna fucking tattle to Khan about Min's date, so that way he can ruin it. So that way she'll be miserable, and we can make good poems together. It's like, oh.
This is arguably.
Oh, Peggy.
This is a very, if not the worst thing she's done, it's up there, because this is Peggy being actively malicious.
I think it's not as bad as when she's trying to sabotage Bobby's turkey.
Fucking turkey.
It's up there, but she was incredibly malicious in that episode.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I couldn't say full certainty that this was not.
But look, all I'm gonna say is, you know, King of the Hill is back when we got Peggy just not being good. Oh boy, Peggy. Yowzas. Oh, Peggy. Oh my goodness. Don't get me wrong. I still love Peggy.
Peggy's the only woman who get mad at not doing housework only because another person's infinitely better than her at it.
Oh, Peggy. So, oh my goodness. But anyways, point was like, yeah, Peggy was pretty bad in that episode. Oh boy. She drugged Hank? What episode was that, Ray?
Oh, I showed you that one. It was the one
the testosterone.
Oh, the testosterone. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the incredible Hank. Yeah.
The incredible. Okay.
I do wonder if the stuff with the Min is like they're not certain what direction they want to take Min and Khan being divorced yet. Like, if they want to keep it a permanent thing or not.
I'm not gonna lie. If I had to choose like what the outcome would be, I'm not gonna lie, I'm biased. I would like kind of Min to just resolve it, get back together, because again, they were the power couple, man.
If you
One of
want
my
to have
favorite episodes was them bonding over how much they hate Bobby at Connie's dinner.
But were you gonna say not?
If they are gonna make like, you know, if they are gonna do things with Min, I elect just to have like a sequel to the gun.
Yeah,
that's right, the gun club.
And she doesn't have to hide it from Khan anymore. She can be a normal member.
That's right, the gun club. Oh, but yeah, no, I did find it really funny though at the end of the episode, whereas I just like Min's like, I don't want your apology. I don't want your apology. I'm like, pay me half the stuff that I was owed for like the poem that was submitted, like the prize with the poem submitted. Like, give it to me. Give me half the prize. All right, here's your $10, and then just Khan just shows up in the background. Half of that $10 is mine. don't know. That got me. That was kind of funny. It's just, okay, God, come on, man. What's it? Oh, episode 5. It's
okay. I feel like we should talk about the B plot.
The B plot.
The Bobby plot.
All right.
All
right. So the B plot of episode 5 is Bobby's trying to audition for a reality cooking show because he believes that, like, if he gets on this reality show, it will help, like, boost his, like, popularity, get more eyes on his restaurant and stuff, so, he'll have a more successful business, etc., right? So he's trying to get on the show, and then, they're trying all sorts of different things. It's not really working out. There's this whole thing where, like, the producer tries to get Bobby to act like, like your Gordon Ramsay kind of thing, where he's kind of insulting everyone. You fucking donkey! How you call this cooking? Fuck you! So he's trying to get him to act like that. I do like Emilio. It's just like, when he said mean, I thought it meant like.
Whoa! He was gonna mean. I thought he was gonna be drill instructor mean. Not my abuela mean.
Not my abuela mean. So there was that. Long story short, eventually Bobby does get to go on the show with the whole thing of, like, the producers going, oh, I could get you on this. I could sell you on the show for being, the youngest cook on the show. Like, oh, he's only like 21, and he's having and he's the owner and manager of a restaurant, etc. You know what? That I can sell. So, good job, Bobby. You get on the show. Oh, either way, it was just a nice, fun episode. I liked it. I just like Bobby, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, just Bobby in general. I just like seeing what he's up to. Like, even like more like mundane stuff, man. I just like seeing Bobby. All right. A plot. So, A plot. Hank and Peggy decide, in an effort to get more involved with the church, they're gonna volunteer for essentially a church-led marriage retreat.
And Reverend Stroop basically says, oh, well, we need some hands. And Peggy's like, oh, we could definitely teach the marriage counseling thing. It's like, no. We just need you to cook and for Hank to build things. Well,
I love Hank's process, man.
All I'm gonna be doing is just spend time working with tools in my hands.
Carving,
fixing that.
It's like, hey, Hank, we need you to build something. You child of God, I'm in.
Oh, it's just funny, like, because there's gonna be a later episode in the season where, like, Hank was initially against something, but then, like, Peggy's like, this thing takes a lot of work. It's like, oh, now that you mention it, I guess I could build that thing. Now I would have to go to the hardware store, get the tools I need. You know what? As long as I get to build things, I'm in. If I will say there's one consistent thing that's definitely shown with this episode that definitely kind of leads towards, like, the choice they made with the season finale is retirement really is just not for Hank. Hank needs something to do, and he, like, that's just Hank, that's just how Hank is. He needs something to do, and if, like, building something is gonna help him out, son of a bitch, I'm in. So, and that does lead to, like, what they do with the season finale. So, because Hank, retirement is just not for Hank. He needs to be doing something. So, but eventually, so Hank and Peggy, they go to a marriage retreat, and who's leading it? But Nancy and Dale. Now, okay. Now, okay, I have to mention this. I do like Nancy legitimately trying to improve herself, you know, trying to be more loyal, etc., right? I'm happy for Nancy. But it's Nancy.
There's a big John Redhorn shaped elephant that kind of there.
Like, look, again, man. All I'm gonna say is the episode where she starts getting jealous at another woman like Dale, like motherfucking bitch. You have the audacity to get jealous. Okay, sure. Oh goodness, but it was still a nice episode overall. There was like this whole thing where Peggy and Hank accidentally revealed to the Reverend that Nancy's got a long history of cheating with John. Long history. So there is that. And
that forces them to step down as like the counselors.
And so, like, you know, Peggy does get what she wants. You know, there you go, Peggy. You get to lead the council now. But, you know, Peggy and Hank admittedly they're like, oh, well, this kind of sucks. You know, it's especially how Dale's reacting. Because if there's one thing about Nancy and Dale, say what you about Nancy, but Dale, loyal. God bless Dale. He is the best part of that relationship. So there was the whole thing. So there was that, but then eventually, there was a whole thing like with boats and stuff, and then Nancy and Dale end up getting to lead the retreat again. Okay. So we gotta address the ending. All right. So far with the revival, nothing has been confirmed outright. But there are a lot of, you know, hints. Let's just say. And not really hints. So, the revival is very much leaning into the fact that, like, yeah, Nancy cheated on Dale with John for a long time. We're aware of that. In fact, we'll probably make several jokes about that whole situation. I think literally like one of the first, like literally like the first thing you see in the first episode of the last season, right, was like Nancy and John in the commercial together. It's like, oh my gosh, Nancy, oh, you bitch, don't tell me, oh my goodness. Now and again, nothing has been outright confirmed that Nancy has started seeing John again, because you know, Nancy cut off John. She's with Dale. But there's a lot of you know, innuendos that, you know, like could imply that maybe she went back on her word and starting to see John again, etc. But I think it is just mostly played up for. I think all this stuff with John and Nancy, at least for the revival, is just played up mostly for a joke. I think that's what it really is. It's just played up mostly for comedic effect. Like the whole thing where like, oh, was it like Nancy's electric truck. She has a key. Dale has a key. John has a key. It's like, what? Now, John, why do you need a key, John? Why do you need a key? I know, like, it's kind of a thing where like John and Nancy, they're like working together professionally, but you know, it's like, why does John need the key? But again, like, nothing outright has been stated like, oh yeah, Nancy has gone back on her word and is once again, you know, fucking John. Last thing of the episode, it was funny. But at the same time, this was like, still nothing outright confirmed, but this was like the closest we got to like, Nancy, are you cheating again, you lecherous whore? Cause so there's this whole bit where John goes to Gribble's house, and Hank's like, huh? Why is John here? Oh, maybe Nancy. Maybe he's here to help Nancy with her massages. Like massages, Nancy. Really,
It's
Nancy.
still going on.
No, nothing. Again, nothing has been outright confirmed. Like nothing. Like they haven't really. Like they haven't outright said like, oh yes, Nancy is 100% fucking John behind Dale's back again. Oh my gosh, look at her go. And I do think with how they went about this was mostly played up for a joke more than anything else. But it's still pretty damn. This is the closest we got into like, Nancy, are you being a lecherous cheating whore again?
So obviously, it's like I think my headaches cleared up. Should like if you know the show, what she means by headaches.
Yeah, you know. So like, it's like, and
they're basically saying, oh yeah, this is the end of like the affair.
Really, really, the whole thing was this is the end of the affair because, unfortunately, Jonathan Joss is
no, that is because of it, not because of that.
Oh, are you sure?
No, it was just
okay.
That obviously, you can just tell like this is how the direction what they want to do with the series.
I guess it's just really unfortunate timing then.
Oh yeah, but like what's interesting is the episode really plays it off like the affair's been ongoing, as if they completely forgot they literally stopped like season 4 of the original run.
Yeah, like the first 2 episodes of the revival seemed like making jokes like they're having an affair. Like I remember how they had an affair in the original series, and this kind of feels like their way of saying, yeah, we're done with these jokes. The episode itself seems very confused about the events that happened previously in the show.
It could be chalked up to just it's been 16 years, right? So like maybe the writers and showrunners just forgot some details that like like is around like the 4th season. Nancy and John stopped having an affair, so it could be like like after 16 years they just forgot some details. They forgot details like that, so they kind of treated sort of like that didn't happen. It's been ongoing, so but yeah, like oh no, go ahead.
Nancy talks like she hasn't been having an affair anymore. Like the marriage council is a way of her making it up to the universe, as she says. And I guess you can interpret the whole massage thing as like this is how the affair started, and then Nancy realizing it's a betrayal to Dale to keep doing it, even though there's nothing extra going on.
Yeah. So, but really, the big thing is, like, this is kind of the end of the whole, is Nancy doing it behind Dale's back with John sort of stuff going on, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with that. If Nancy is truly trying to better herself as a human being, etc., then you know what, good for her. And this is the last time, and this episode was the last time we ever get to hear Jonathan Joss as John Redcorn. So, because again,
people found he sounded a bit off, so they thought they may have been reusing voice clips from previous episodes. So he may not have gone up to recording the second half of the batches of work.
Yeah, probably so. But yeah, but again, this is the last time we ever gonna hear Jonathan Joss as John. So, which again, just really unfortunate timing with the whole thing with Jonathan Joss, man. Just sucks overall. That said, John shedding a tear as he's driving away from Gretel's house is honestly still really fucking funny, man. just Nancy going, I think my headaches are gone. And just John just drives away, just shedding a tear. I'm not gonna lie, that got to me. That's like, okay, that's really funny. Fucking John. It's like, those red corn jeans, man. Telling ya. What is it? What was it? Oh, here we go, Nick. Episode 6. This. Okay, so we got two storylines going on. So, first thing is
which one should we cover first?
Let's talk about Hank and Peggy first. So,
all right,
Hank and Peggy gotta come to terms with the big change in every adult woman's life. Menopause. Yep. It's about time, Peggy. You gotta deal with it. No, don't get me wrong. It wasn't bad. I overall didn't mind the whole thing, and really the big thing about this whole storyline with Peggy going through menopause and all that is just, once again, it just shows you, Hank Hill, you are doing the Lord's work. My gosh, you truly are the best husband that Peggy could ever ask for. God bless your soul, Hank Hill. Hank here is willing to dabble in the marijuana if it means helping Peggy with menopause.
He's willing to touch the devil's lettuce.
Exactly. So like, again, just God bless you, Hank. You are just a gift to Arnold, Texas. I love Hank Hill.
Hank, this is a new Hank Hill. He's watching the FIFA World Cup. He's letting his wife smoke weed.
But yeah, I love Hank. But really, highlight of this episode, Con and Bill. So Con has been helping Bill make some changes to his life, in a sense to improve him. However, how he goes about it, at least how it appears to Dale and Boomhauer, is more like Con conditioning Bill to act like his fucking pet. and all I'm gonna say is, if it takes treating Bill like a fucking pet to improve his life, my gosh, Bill, Christ, this is just, again, it's just a great example of just every time you think that Bill can't get lower, he proves you wrong. He just gets lower. It's like, Bill, why? Why, Bill? Why are you the way you are? My God.
If Bill didn't have a willingness to demean himself, he would have nothing at all.
He would have nothing at all. Oh my goodness, man. I'm telling you, just Bill, just have some fucking self-confidence, just a semblance of it, for crying out loud. My God, like, I didn't remember one night we were talking about Bill, because I think it was like I think we watched an episode where like Bill he steals the tank, right? I think we were watching that episode. I think remember we just like
that Bill's been infected with the CIA's deadly placebo drug. No wonder he's at the finance.
But I think remember like we came on with like the whole thing where it's just like every time you think like one thing could improve Bill's life, it's not enough. He'll just find new ways to fuck it up. It's like, my gosh, Bill. Christ. So cause like the tank episode's like, oh, if we just give Bill some confidence, that can help, right? And to be fair, I still stand by that. Like, Bill does need some fucking samples of self-confidence, but at the same time, it's like, Bill, it's Bill, man. So Bill is straight up just being treated like a pet by Khan because that's the only way to improve his life. Like, but what? All right. So what about the time when you made Bill go fetch the newspaper? Okay, that time was just because I was lazy.
That time I was just being lazy.
What? Why are you feeding Bill treats? That's the only way I can give Bill his medicine. Yeah, it's true. I do tend to choke on the pills.
It's true. I would choke on the pills.
It's like, my gosh, Bill. So, but the big thing was that the whole reason was that Khan was trying to improve Bill's life because initially Khan was planning on moving out. He thought he found like an apartment to move out to, and he's gonna live out the rest of his life there. Doesn't last long. He comes back to Bill. So at least at the moment we're gonna get more Khan and Bill stuff. So that's nice. That said, not related to Bill and Khan. I need to pee. I'll be right back.
I'm having fun, Hank. Your wife divorced you.
I love. It's a great deeper voice, Dooley.
Your wife divorced you.
It sounds like he's not disinterested. It just sounds like he what. He wants to cause extra pain to felt.
Exactly. You have ants.
You know, it's kind of.
Although I think my favorite Dooley moment is I could see your dad's junk.
You know, kind of funny that Khan just doesn't like Bobby. Yeah, he's more successful than what's his name, Sonny, trying to get Connie with?
Chang.
Yeah.
Chang. Oh
yeah.
The thing that Khan will fire back at is Chang. Chang owns the restaurant. Mainly because Ted gave it to him, but like Chang owns the restaurant, and Bobby Hills is simply just employee.
Then he never really cared about him providing for Connie. As much as he loved Connie, it was about the status.
Yeah.
You know, we'll be in-laws with like the biggest, most popular Laotian family in town.
And it's like, yeah, there are moments where they'll love Connie, but just like Khan says, Khan disowned Connie as a son once.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Connie was original. I forgot how that went. Either they wanted a son and named her Khan, or they died.
they wanted a son, and because it's quite obviously like the reason they call they picked out the name Khan Jr.
Yeah, I was just asking what the case of like, yes, I got a baby boy. I shall name you Khan. It's a girl. Well, too late. But yeah.
Alright. I'm back. Alright.
Alright, time out, sitting jackass.
What? What's going on? What's going on? I just came
Time
back.
out, sitting jackass.
Sitting jackass. Oh no.
That's it. Like, so Chang, his black comment reminded me of one of my favorite jokes from King of the Hill. It's just the wrestling episode, where Peggy stupidly bets the Connie's reputation to her son's reputation, and like Khan forces Connie to go along with it under the threat of him disowning her as his son.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my gosh.
How does that work?
Life finds a way. Comment.
Then again, I didn't know Khan was so progressive. Good for him.
Oh, that's great, dude, man. I love it, man. Alright, anyways. It is already 11:30, so we got like we should really get on these other episodes. There's only like 4 more left, so there is that. But like again, though, I just want to say episode 6 probably what the highlight really is just if you have to treat Bill like a fucking pet to improve his life, like there's already so much that like to say about Bill, but like that's just God, Bill. Oh my goodness. Anyways, anyways, the next episode, Hank ruffles some feathers. That's if Hank is so basically a plot. Hank and Peggy decide, thanks to Dale, to raise chickens because Dale keeps stealing their eggs. Fucking Dale, man. And so like they tell Dale like, Dale, stop stealing her eggs. So it's like, all right, I'll make it up to you guys. Here's some chickens. It's like, chickens? What? It's like, well, now you don't have to buy eggs from the store. You could just get it.
Go buy us some replacement eggs. It's like, why buy eggs when you can buy the things that make eggs?
When you buy the things that make eggs, and basically through that, and then like basically Peggy, being Peggy, actually is okay with that idea. It's like, oh, because like Peggy's telling Dale like, oh, I have experience working on like a ranch or like a farm, so I know how to raise the like the chickens. It's like if like Hank, like we could raise the chickens. Dale, not so much. I don't think he could do it. and basically, Hank's like, well, I mean, if we were to do so, we would need like a chicken coop. That means I'm gonna have to go to the hardware store, get some wood, right proper tools, building things. Oh, you know what, Peggy? Yeah, I'm in.
Dale was planning on stealing the eggs from the chickens. If I buy them chickens, I won't have to sneak in through the Dale door anymore.
Dale door. I love that, dude. Oh my goodness.
We were talking about this at the time. It's like Dale claimed the doggy door for himself when Ladybird died.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what are we gonna do with this doggy door? It's mine.
It's mine.
What? Ladybird Ladybir's not gonna use it anymore.
Hey, why don't you let Caesar use the Dale door? Or oh, Dale. But really the big thing about this episode was really is actually kind of more of a Boomhauer episode, at least with the A plot, which I like. I like Boomhauer. He's fun. Now also, I don't know if it's just like an age thing. Like as I get older, the more like just makes sense to me, or I'm just like used to Boomhauer. But like Boomhauer is not incomprehensible, man. I like 100% understand every word that comes out of his mouth.
I totally get it.
He's not that hard to understand the original, but I think because it's been so long since they've done the voice, they can't quite match the gibberish he sounded like before.
Oh, okay.
Boomhauer has a rare case. Boomhauer is the rare case where like as the series went on, like you could tell like Mike Judge stopped talking fast in the voice, and they might have just done editing to like make it sound fast in places, but like in other times it's like you could hear what he's saying. It's just like it's just like made gibberish on purpose.
Still love the fireman episode where just Boomhauer's telling his story and everyone else just talking like him. Man,
hey, start acting like an adult.
I'm stuck on this page on vintage Camaros. I can't flip the goddamn page. I love how he just sounds like Mike Judge normal.
This is really funny, man. So, but no, the A plot was really.
I especially love the end of that episode.
Oh, with the rooster competition, just. Well, that's a pretty good crow, right? Okay, that was better.
I'll tell you what, man, just into my mouth. That was one of them, man. Little old cello, man.
But yeah, so like, it's really kind of a Boomhauer story, specifically with him trying to bond with his girlfriend's son, Luke Jr. Which I really like that. I actually had a fun time with that episode. That said, it is kind of funny though that like everything like Boomhauer is like trying to get Luke Jr. to kind of like like open up past like a lot of like the imposed boundaries by his mom, and so like every time like Luke Jr. is about to like try something new, he just has like the fucking like EpiPen ready to whip out, just already in hand, just Huh? Okay, I don't need to use the EpiPen. It's like here, Luke Jr., try some of fresh eggs straight from the source. It's like, okay, like he's about to take a bite, just Boomer just gets the EpiPen out, Okay, we don't need to do that. So, so I thought that was fun, but but the B plot though.
Wait, there's something missing. We're missing from the A plot.
We are? Oh, which one?
Talking about like the whole thing with the hen.
Oh, right. Okay, that wasn't really that bad though. So Luke Jr. ends up getting emotionally attached to one of the hens that's like laying eggs, and it turns out this rooster has this like rare phenotype trait that essentially turns the hen to physically appear like a rooster. So essentially, this is an actual thing that happens to chickens. This is a real life thing. Some hens will just go through a physical change where just their outside appearance resembles a male rooster more than a female hen.
Chingus, a male rooster is a tautology.
I'm aware.
They'll because chicken certain things like injury or disease can damage the chicken's ovary, which then causes the gonad. They have a left gonad and a right gonad. When the ovary gets damaged, the other gonad begins producing testosterone. So they're a hen, but they'll start developing rooster traits. Phenotypically because of the testosterone production.
Yeah. So, but basically the big thing was that like this is a real thing that can happen in chicken. And then that does lead to kind of this whole thing where the Luke Jr. wants to take the hen, or I guess physically appears rooster to to essentially like a rooster crowing competition. Gets in trouble at school because some kid who's also entered the competition said, oh, that's not a real rooster, and then the parents get mad. You can
kind of tell what they're kind of trying to make a commentary on, but it doesn't really work.
It's kind of a whole. It's the whole thing where they're kind of going at the whole, they're teaching the kids about, gender and all that, transgenderism. To be fair, with how they go about it in the episode, I do kind of just like how Hank just handled it. It was like, what are you talking about? We're talking about god dang rooster, for crying out loud. Because it's Hank. Hank's logic's like, what are you talking about? Like, hormones, right? It's like, it's a rooster. It's a chicken. What hormones is there to put in a chicken? Because knowing Hank, he probably wouldn't understand. Like, what? It's more like Hank's innocence. Well, not innocence really. Just Hank being Hank, like just not understanding what exactly the other parents were being mad about and all that. But it's a case where this is kind of another episode where modern commentary on current day, socio-political problems with the whole, transgenderism, all that stuff. It could have been worse. That's my honest opinion. It could have been worse. I'm fine with I'm perfectly okay with how they handled it here. Could have been worse. Really, not gonna lie, that whole thing did just kind of feel like it came out of nowhere, though. Like, just all of a sudden, okay, now we're dealing with this, commentary issue. It's like, okay, whatever. It is what it is, and again, it could have been handled worse. But ultimately, I am happy with how it turned out, and again, I like Boomhauer. I like Boomhauer. He's cool. So, and I do like his relationship going on with Luke Jr. I do like it very much. B plot though. Mascots. Mascots, baby, yeah! I'm very. It's actually really funny because I remember we were watching an episode, and then was it Connie's trying to find like a part-time job to while she's also studying for her finals, and it's like, oh, mascot, that's easy. And then Bobby's like, trust me, Connie, I know I know all about how to be, like a mascot. And I just remember you just went, oh my gosh, I know that episode. Like you were getting excited, and like, I know that episode. It's like, oh, okay. It's like, no, check. Pause the episode. We're doing a detour. I need to show you that episode.
Because it's a great episode, and I love that episode.
So wait, is it? Are you guys talking about See Bobby Run?
Yeah, See Bobby Run, where Bobby's dressed up like the bull, and gets beat up by the band. So admittedly, it's just really fun just seeing Nick just real time just start talking like, oh, I know about that. Oh, Jenkins, pause. I gotta show you that.
Because it's a great episode, and like, oh, no, you need to see. And I'm like, yeah, dude, you need to see the episode.
When you first mentioned the mascot Bobby episode, my first thought was actually the episode where Peggy became head coach and committed racism against the Irish.
What?
Right. Oh, that's how. We'll have to. We'll get to that change.
Yeah, we'll get to it. Again. I want to watch all of King, because we were talking about Nick. Not me and Nick. We were talking. We're planning on eventually. We're just gonna watch all of King of the Hill, like the whole thing from the beginning. So but oh my gosh, that episode already excites me. Peggy accidentally starts. Oh, Peggy. Actually, it's funny because we're not there yet, but the next episode. Oh, Peggy, that's. But okay, but yeah, so like Bobby is, but yeah, essentially Connie wants to try out to be a mascot, to like as a part-time job. She's not so good at it. She's not really good at it. She sucks. She's terrible at it. So Bobby helps out, but essentially Connie convinces Bobby, hey, Bobby, maybe if you could dress up as the mascot to show me how to do it, maybe that'll help me out. And Bobby being Bobby, he wants to be a good boyfriend. He's like, all right, I'll do this just to help you out. I'll show you how it's done. Of course, this leads to Connie. I like Connie. I just want to say this. I want to get this off bad. I like Connie, but especially with last season, do kind of again. It's kind of something we were talking about when we started this whole topic, where it's like Connie is not the same Connie as she was as a kid. This is adult Connie is different. It's still Connie, but adult Connie. She can have her problems. she can have her problems. Essentially, she kind of comes to the conclusion, hey, if Bobby does the mascot job for me, I could get paid and also focus on studying for the finals and all that. It's like, okay, Connie. Because essentially Connie's taking advantage of her boyfriend's naivete, and it's like, and to be fair, they resolved this by the end of this episode. They resolved this, they squashed it. But it's like, okay, Connie, all right, but this episode. Okay, so just throughout the revival, right, so far, just through the 2 seasons of revival. Especially this episode, and especially the next episode, Bobby has really matured. So this is a case where adult Bobby is different from child Bobby, in a good way, where Bobby has really matured, and he's actually willing to call out people on their bullshit. So Bobby ends up getting into a little bit of a spat with Connie about the whole thing, where I'm being taken advantage of by you, etc. For you do all for this mascot thing, and they kind of they don't break up, right? But they leave Connie's like arguing with Bobby at the restaurant, and Connie leaves the restaurant on kind of a bad note with Bobby and all that. But it's like Bobby was right, like 100%. Like he was 100% right there. So like, hey, again, I don't hate Connie. I still love Connie. Connie here is still the same Connie. But like Bobby, my man, he's stepped up. That boy's all right, man. That boy's all right. So good for Bobby. They do eventually settle aside their differences and all that. Bobby convinces Connie to keep going at his stuff. So I like Bobby. Bobby really is just like one of the highlights of the revival so far. Like Bobby was always a highlight of King of the Hill, but like especially now that like Bobby is really again, Bobby and Hank are both front and center in the same spotlight of the show. You really get to see, you really get to see Bobby shine through, man. I love seeing Bobby just really being more mature. And that does get us to the next episode. Actually, you know what? I want the next episode, episode 8. I do want to talk about the whole Peggy and Bobby stuff first, because that is a good Peggy episode, but it's also a good case of, again, Bobby being really mature and calling people out on their bullshit, but also because the Bill plot of that episode. God damn it, Bill! Why do you? God damn it, Bill! Again, every time you think there's one solution to fix his life, no, there's another problem that you got that screws up everything. It's like, God, Bill, please, my gosh, oh my gosh, Bill. But so, anyways, Peggy. So basically, the Peggy Bobby plot point going on here is really a Peggy thing. Is a restaurant critic is visiting Bobby's restaurant, and he's trying to review the restaurant and all that, and the food and stuff. And Peggy, being Peggy, pulls a Peggy. Now, to be fair, Bobby, what he should have done, realistically, was never mention the critic to Peggy whatsoever. If Bobby really wanted to not have any of this ordeal happen, he should have just let it be, and just and not tell Peggy. But he told Peggy that there's a critic, and Peggy pulls a Peggy. So basically, it turns out that the restaurant critic was a former student of Peggy, at least when she was a substitute English teacher. And this creates essentially conflict of he can't be he's a conflict of interest. He can't be objective of his review of the restaurant because this is Bobby's restaurant. Bobby Hill is Peggy's son. This is the restaurant of the woman that was his substitute teacher that he hated. So you can't be objective about it. So Peggy pulls a Peggy.
Yeah, it's the woman he feels ruined his life.
Mm-hmm. And Peggy. Peggy's. Look, I love Peggy, right? But like, Peggy always does this thing where she believes she's helping, but she's not. And Peggy pulls a Peggy, and so she confronts the guy literally at his office, telling him you should you shouldn't allow this whatever feelings you have for me get in the way. You should be objective about Bobby. his restaurant. But you know, one thing leads to another, and basically Peggy's like, "Hey, I graded you fair and square. So whatever you feel about me, you probably like whatever I did to you, probably deserve it." It's like, oh, Peggy, you shouldn't have said that, Peggy. Oh my gosh. So now the guy's like, okay, you know what? Fuck you. You know what? I will review the restaurant, and I will review it, quote unquote, fair and square, just like you did. And yeah, you know, obviously, gives Bobby's restaurant a bad review and all that, and then Peggy's, again being Peggy, tries to make it up, and here, again, it's an example of Bobby really stepping up, really maturing, where he just straight up calls out his mom and his bullshit. It's like, wow. Like Bobby is, in fact, not only that, like Bobby straight up confronts Peggy about her whole problem of like never being able to admit that, you know, she's in the wrong. It's like, damn, Bobby! Wow! Look at you, man! Look at you! Good for you, Bobby! Oh yeah, cause I remember, right? It's like Bobby's like, name one thing that you did wrong. Really? I can't think of anything at the spot. You're putting me on the spot right now, Bobby. It doesn't come that quickly. And it's like, oh, Peggy. Eventually, though, Peggy does make it up. She does confront. She does make it up, but in kind of her own way, where she does confront the critic, but not to apologize or anything like that. Instead, again, this is kind of what SGD said early on. It's just, Peggy's actually a good English teacher. At least according to this episode. So instead, so basically the critic guy.
She's a good English teacher. It's the one language she does know how to speak.
What you mean the country's not pronounced Saudi Arabia?
She probably had really good in English class, and that made her believe that she's really good in languages in general.
So she
thinks she's really good at languages because English is 3 languages in a trench coat. If she can master 3 languages in a trench coat, she can master 1 language in a regular coat.
Oh, that's great. But so the reason why the critic believes that Peggy ruined his life was because he got like an F on a really important essay that was a huge part of his grade that was gonna help boost his GPA or whatever and all that, and get him to a good college, but that didn't happen because Peggy gave him an F. So Peggy confronts him with the very same essay, and because she's not there to apologize. Instead, she personally goes through the entire essay with him, critiquing it, basically explaining the reason why she failed him, and then essentially the whole thing is I was looking back at this as paper, this was still not a good paper. It's not an F. I give it a D. It had problems, but she then goes on to say, this review, even if it's biased and dissing my son's restaurant, is well structured. It is it's basically his review, even if it's not good, is essentially a well structured essay, and basically Peggy's saying you have become a really good writer. Essentially, it's in her own way. She and the guy make up, and the restaurant critic is willing to revisit Bobby's restaurant and give him an actual objective review. Oh, and then there was the whole bit where, I remember, Peggy calls Bobby, and it's like, okay, Bobby, I remember one time I did screw up. Oh, really? You remember when I sabotaged your turkey? And I just remember you, Nick, just going, oh my god, they remember that? What the fuck?
I was like, no way! She's actually gonna apologize for that?
I watched the episode by myself, and like I was so happy when they remembered that happened.
Because I just remember, like, we were watching that. It's like, and I just remember, sabotage a turkey. Oh man, Peggy, and you just went like, no, Chinkus, you don't understand. You don't understand.
You didn't understand, man. You didn't.
Because I just remember you just saying, you just told me, Chinkus, that episode's like probably Peggy at her worst. But I just remember, like, just as when they call back to that episode, you was like, oh, what the hell? They remembered that? No way! Whoa! So that was nice. Okay, the Bill plot point. Oh, Bill.
Good gosh.
Oh, Bill.
Good gosh, was that horrifying?
So, Bill, in his pursuit of trying to find happiness again in his miserable life, has decided to take up cuddle therapy.
Oh, Bill.
Oh, oh, Bill. So Bill is essentially paying money to people to essentially cuddle with him. Nothing sexual. Just, give him a nice, like, encouraging hug. Aww. It's like, Bill, please. Why? Why are you like this, Bill? My goodness. So he's paying money for cuddle therapy, and it gets to the point that he starts literally selling off all his stuff in his house so that way he can afford more cuddle therapy. Now, I do kind of like Khan's reaction though, where it's just like, "Hey, more room for my stuff then. Maybe if I bust out this one, I can put it in a new kitchen." But like, oh my gosh! And then just when Hank and the guys goes to confront Bill at like the cuddle clinic, man, just the sight of Bill and all those other people, just like. What they called the people that literally called it the puppy pile.
Oh.
My God, Bill. Why can't... Because... Again, Bill! Just have some fucking self-confidence in yourself! Why are you like this? Oh my goodness. But... basically, the episode kind of ends where the... Hank and the gang basically decide, like, Bill, you don't need... Alright, Bill. No more, none of this kind of shit. We are gonna get you back out into the world. We're gonna get you back on your game. You are gonna go find a woman, and you're gonna date her, and you're gonna find out if it can work or not. And we're gonna help you. Which is a nice sentiment. I do like that they're willing to help out Bill. But knowing Bill, you're just waiting for him to find a way to screw it up because Bill, he's Bill, man. Oh my goodness.
Just let Bill be better. Come on.
You don't, Comet, you don't understand. Whenever you think that Bill can't get lower, he proves you wrong. It's like,
bring the gym bros back.
Gym bros are not gonna help Bill, man.
Bill nearly killed himself with the gym bros.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
Bill is just... Bill is Bill. He is a sad, depressing man that just finds ways to just always shatter your expectations of just how low and miserable he can get.
he always self-sabotage himself.
That's it. If there's one thing, that's it. It's still pretty funny to see Bill be Bill, and at the same time, it's also really funny that of course Bill is the first one to get COVID, man. and like the whole theme song intro thing for the show, I just love that the first person to cough, and then immediately afterwards everyone starts wearing the COVID masks. It's because of fucking Bill. Bill's the first one to start coughing, so he of course Bill is the first one to get COVID. It's like, oh, Bill. So, anyways, what was it? Anyways, next episode. We're almost done with talking about this season. Next episode. So Bill. So next episode. So this is the one where Bobby is finally going on the reality TV show, but then is also having the whole thing we saw in the trailer where a girl kissed Bobby in front of Connie. It's like, oh, Bobby, how could you? And then they sell it quickly. Don't worry, they sell it quickly. It's not a bad episode. Again, really, it's just, if I want to see relationship drama between Bobby and Connie, I'd rather it be something again like that's actually like flaws with their characters, or like just or again like kind of what you're saying now, like just tackling the idea that they are both adults now and they're drastically different to how they remember each other when they were children and stuff. There's gonna be some differences. So that's the relationship drama I want to see more of. Not, oh my gosh, Bobby kissed a girl in front of me. How dare he? I'm mad now. It's like, okay. Like, Bobby and Connie are gonna, mend the relationship. They're gonna get back together. Really, it's just, my thing was just, I was worried that, like, with that kind of drama, my concern was, please don't tell me this is gonna be, like, an ongoing thing. Like, don't tell me this is what sparks the whole, we're not really talking to each other at the moment because I saw Bobby kiss another girl in front of me. It's like, please, I don't want to see that kind of... I don't want that to be the reason, like, for, like, a drama between the two that, like, is just drawn out. I really rather not deal with that type of shit, man. That's just... thankfully, it was just in this one episode. Thank God. Because it's not that I don't want to see anything going on with the drama or, like, between relationships. That's what makes relationships stronger. It's just that kind of drama where, like, oh, is he cheating on me? It's like, Connie, it's Bobby. He's never gonna fucking cheat on you. You kidding me? It's Bobby. It's fucking Bobby. So, I don't hate Connie. I feel like I have to preface this so many times. I don't hate Connie, but it seems like a lot. I will say a lot, like, anytime there's, like, kind of drama between the two, it's kind of usually because of Connie. It's like, I don't hate her, but it's like, Connie, it's fucking Bobby. You should know better. It's fucking Bobby, man. So, oh, there's that. That said, the other storyline with this episode was Hank and the guys. They find out that they literally recover through a fishing trip an old Civil War cannon. So And basically you kind of get what's going on. You know, little shenanigans happens there. Well, like Hank's gonna try to restore it, but then you know, Dale and the other guys they wanna fire the cannon, and that leads to, you know, some trouble, etc. That said, I did like this. The cannon just like was like. I forgot what like the inscription was on the cannon, like as it sunk back into the ocean, into the river again. But I just remember it's like, I think it was like something about like a jackass or something like that. Because like with the cannon, they accidentally shot like a statue. It was hand, and basically all that's left is a middle finger. Oh, it was big text. Yeah. And then, like, they accidentally make it so that Big Tex only has a middle finger. So, that was kind of funny. And then, you know, like, the punchline with the can, it's like, oh. It's like, battle of, like, something jackass. So, I thought that was just kind of funny. I mean, it wasn't a bad episode. I didn't mind it. And again, Bobby. He's great. I love Bobby. But it's just, again, if I want to see relationship drama, I don't want to see the kind they were showing here, where it's like, oh my gosh, I saw you kiss another girl, Bobby. It's like, no. It's like, first of all, she came on to Bobby, so, and Bobby explained that to you, Connie. So, you know what? Hey. So. Alright. Last episode of... Oh, go ahead.
She understands the situation, but she still feels humiliated by it. Because she says, like, I know you're not cheating on me, but this is still humiliating.
I get that, man. And I'm glad they, like...
I'm not saying she's in the right.
Yeah.
Like, they do spell things out. Like, I think it should be pissed off at the girl.
Yeah.
Because like, she's like, she understands what happened, but she's still angry at Bobby. Like, no, that's not the way to be acting.
Yeah, so... But all right. Really, I will say, the last episode of the season, yeah, that was nice. That was really good. I very much liked it, especially how it ended. So it is essentially a flashback episode. So okay, so it starts off in, you know, present day, right? Basically, old co-workers of Hank from Strickland Propane come to him. They're asking him to help them out because turns out Strickland Propane is about to go belly up and under.
Joe, Jack, Enrique, and Budasak.
And Budasak. Those are some very fascinating names, man.
So other than Enrique and Joe Jack, there's a reason Budasak is called Budasak, but we'll have to watch the episode.
We'll watch that, yeah. So, but essentially, like this is kind of episode where you find out why Hank moved to Saudi Arabia. Oh, I'm sorry, Saudi Arabia. Sorry, Peggy.
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, okay. It's obviously Saudi Arabia, but like, I'm not gonna lie, because Peggy always pronounces it Saudi. I've been saying it as Saudi Arabia, unironically.
Do you think she knows it's pronounced Saudi, but she does it like to seem more important?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Peggy to do that, man.
Exactly.
But basically, because of Peggy, just once in a while, unironically, I will just call the country Saudi Arabia. So, but yeah, so you find out why Hank went to Saudi Arabia to work for, what was it Aramco, right? That was the oil company. That was the Aramco, which is the other like big propane company.
Aramco is like the location.
Oh,
it's an
okay.
Aramco base.
Okay. what I forgot what company it was though that Hank was working for in Aramco. I don't remember what it was called, but basically, this is the episode you find out why he was working in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, it's the Saudi Aramco is the company, but he was at a Saudi Aramco base.
Oh, okay.
So it's not just he wasn't just working for the company; he was living in a settlement built by the company.
Right. So
it's kind of old school, like when workers used to live together in buildings built by the employers.
Yeah.
But this is like it's a gated community.
So, but yeah. So basically, this is how you find out why Hank moved to Saudi Arabia to work for Aramco. So basically,
Work for Aramco continues to say it as if it's the fucking company.
Well, like it's like Saudi Aramco is. You might as well just call it Aramco, man. So.
Yeah, you can just call it Aramco. Like they didn't specify where Hank and Peggy went, but like the Tehran campus also, for example, it's called the Aramco compound.
So that's probably where he was living and working. So
it's basically like a slice of America just transplanted into Saudi Arabia.
I see. So, but basically, but anyways, point is, you find out why Hank moved. So, turns out, Mr. Strickland might not be the best boss. Wow! I am shocked. Shocked, guys. I am just taken aghast. You're telling me that Buck Strickland, owner, founder, operator of Strickland Propane, might not be the best person to work for? Color me surprised. I gotta say, wow. I didn't see that coming. Gosh. Ooh. But yeah. So So Buck. Yeah, he's not exactly the most best boss to work for. He essentially let on Hank, if unintentionally, to believe that he was gonna promote Hank to manager of Strickland Propane in Arlen, Texas. That did not happen. He gave it to his wonderful bastard son, Ray Roy. and basically, this was the last. This was the straw that broke the camel's back. This is the moment that Hank finally decided, yeah, I'm done with Strickland Propane. Fuck this. I'm out. So he quit Strickland Propane because of this. And basically the whole point is he's trying to go look for new work now, and that leads him to going to working to to Aramco, etc. So also this is also kind of not how Bobby starts a restaurant, but this is way before that. This is still when Bob was in high school. This is how Bobby at least discovers what he wants to do with his life in his as a career. He loves cooking, and so like by working for like essentially a fast food restaurant, he comes to like the realization, hey, I like this. I like making food. I like people eating the food. I want to do this for the rest of my life. So that's how you find out. That's how Bobby comes to the conclusion later on in his life. Hey, I'm gonna open up a restaurant. That's it though, Bobby, my man. Why is that haircut? Bobby, that is atrocious.
Teenagers, man.
So, Bobby, God bless Bobby Hill. I love Bobby Hill, but Bobby went through a K-pop phase. he, so he went through a K-pop phase essentially, and basically he dyed his hair light blue, shaved half his hair, and wore an earring. Glad that Bobby grew out of the K-pop phase. He obviously looks better now as an adult, but like, my gosh, Bobby.
So it's like Megatron might say, like, come on, Megatron. That's like, dear God, Bobby Hill loves women so much he's trying to dress like a lesbian.
It's like, okay. One of my favorite things about the episode was just when Hank's first reaction to seeing Bobby's like haircut, man. Just the face he makes. Justified, Hank. I would react the same way. My gosh, that haircut does not belong on a chubby white boy. Goodness. So, but nah, I love Bobby though. But yeah. Oh, also one of the cool things. So I remember when this first happened in the episode, I was like, oh, don't tell me I'm the only one who sees it. I need to make sure I'm not going crazy. So, and thankfully I wasn't. So a cool thing was, so obviously like so one thing that we do kind of have to point out in another kind of elephant in the room, I think we point out with the last previous season, with the revival of King of the Hill comes technically new animation. It's still the same art style, but like a new animation thing. Kind of like it's the same kind of animation they're using for like the new like Beavis and Butthead essentially, where it's not hand drawn anymore. Well, at least it's not like hand drawn on paper. It's technically like a I don't remember what exactly it's called. It's technically like a computer animation, technically, but still sort of like hand drawn. It's not like basically we've moved on from paper and like cells and etc. And so because that does give off a different appearance with how the show looks and essentially moves. But I do find a really fun detail was with the flashback with this episode when they do the flashback to all the stuff that happened before the events of the revival. They essentially color graded the entire episode, at least the flashback portion, to resemble how it was color graded with the older seasons, like from season 1 to 13. And I thought that was, at least for me, that's awesome. That's cool. That's just a fun detail for me. I love when shows do that, when they are able to like switch up the color grade and stuff to like resemble like how they were before. I love that. That's cool. That's fun. I dig it. So I thought that was a really fun thing, like a fun callback to the early seasons of King of the Hill. I really enjoyed that very much. But essentially at the end of the day, episode ends where Hank essentially does decide, all right, I'll go talk to Buck. Let's see what the deal is, and Buck essentially gives Hank the offer of, Hank, I made a mistake. Ray Roy was a terrible mistake. If you come back, Hank, work for me again at Strickland Propane, and I will give you the position of manager. Hank actually refuses. He actually refuses. He will not work for Buck Strickland ever again. Good for Hank. You know what? Good for Hank. I love that. He stood his ground for once. He's like, no, I'm not gonna do this. I will not work for you ever again. So good for Hank. So, but the episode's not over. So Hank eventually, when he's driving to visit Bobby, because like Bobby had like a reservation for like a son. For the family at like his restaurant, or like, okay, maybe, no, actually it wasn't his. It was still like a different restaurant. Bobby had a reservation. Hank stumbles upon what is essentially the ruins of Strickland Propane, like the place itself.
I think it was a robotic chain because Bobby said he was going to hold their reservation for a bit longer.
Ah, okay, so it was robotic chain. All right, so essentially. Hank, so Hank, he finds out what's been going. He finds essentially, like the ruins of what you could call Strickland Propane, and yeah, it's not looking hot at all. It is a hot mess, and Hank finds Rayroy just straight up passed out in a drunken stupor, and Hank, God bless his soul, he just cannot see Strickland Propane in the state it is. So he makes a very fast he makes a decision that honestly, yeah, we should have seen this coming because it's Hank Hill. He's he becomes manager of Strickland Propane, but he's not just manager. He's owner of Strickland Propane. See, he literally, with like the retirement funds and all that he had, he bought 50%. No, actually, I think it was like 51. Yeah, 51%.
51% of the company.
Of the company. So now he is the majority. So now he owns the majority shares. So that makes him the new owner of Strickland Propane. So he is manager, but he is also owner, and yeah, like it's nice, cause like this is something that like honestly should have been given to Hank a long time ago. Hank always deserved to be manager of Strickland Propane. You know, this is a SpongeBob the movie moment. You know, manager, the best day of my life, woo! But like. So like this, it's nice to see that Hank finally
versus Cyclops.
Hank versus Cyclops. Hank's not afraid of Cyclops. I'm gonna kick his ass. So, but yeah, it's nice to see Hank finally be rewarded with the position that he should have had so long ago. He gets to finally be manager of Strickland Propane. And not only that, he gets the bonus of being its owner. But also, like, this is perfect for Hank. Because everything we've seen throughout the Revival show so far, retirement is just not for Hank. Hank needs to be doing something. He can't just sit back and, like, relax. He's got to be doing something. He needs work. He needs to work. Last season, there was a whole episode dedicated to the fact that Hank wants to do work. He can't just, retirement is just not for Hank. So Hank coming out retirement to once again work at Strickland Propane as its manager and owner is honestly very fitting. And so like this definitely feels like a case of where like, okay, the last season, we had kind of like, there was a big time skip. We had a bit of a status quo change, etc. Now, with the end of this season, this, at the very least for Hank, this very much feels like Hank finally going back to the old status quo. Which at least for Hank Hill, is perfect. Because again, the old status quo was just perfect for Hank's life. He enjoyed how it was before. So now that he gets to go back to being essentially the old status quo, but now with the twist of again he's manager and owner, is honestly just that's great for Hank. I'm happy for him. So also I just love the end though. It's just this is This is Hank Hill, assistant, manager and owner of Strickland Propane. How may I help you? Bill? What? How drunk are you? So Bill just gotta calls Hank because he needs a ride because he's drunk. It's like, oh Bill. So
It's called setup and payoff.
Setup and payoff, exactly. So, but yeah, I am very satisfied with how that episode ended, how the season ended. So
You know, Hank would have been able to buy half of Strickland because it would have lost a lot of value under Ray Roy.
yeah. So, but yeah, so like I'm very happy. Overall, I gotta say, I very much enjoyed. I did very much enjoy the new season of King of the Hill. I really liked it. It was a lot of fun. I had a great time with it. Like, it's more King of the Hill. The king is back, baby. And I am very happy with how it turned out. So, at least that's how I feel. I'm satisfied with the new season of King of the Hill, and I am looking forward to the next quote unquote season, because it's like they say they renewed it for 2 seasons, but like probably the whole one season split into 2 sort of thing. So there's that. But either way, I am happy with how the new King of the Hill season turned out. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So all right. What time is it, by the way? I just realized we talked a long time about King of the Hill and like Halo and all that. So I need to actually check what time it is. It is 12:30. Okay, no wonder why I'm feeling hungry. All right. Okay. All right, here's what we're do. We're not ending this. We're not ending the podcast yet. There's still much more we gotta talk about. So here's what I'm gonna do. So here's what I had. I'm essentially handing over the reins to you, so that way you could talk about probably one of the best adaptations of the Odyssey, in my opinion. I love the movie. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I love it. But I'm gonna hand off the reins to you, while I probably grab or make something to eat, because I am hungry and I need food. So I'm gonna be doing that. So, just to help us out here, just sell us into the next few topics. Do you think Odysseus is a Dapper Dan kind of man? Oh, not you there? Uh-oh. Wait, can you guys hear me?
No.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait, actually, hold on. I got... Not? You there, man? Hold on. Let me see what... Hold on, let's give Nada a second. Let's give Nada a second. Do. Hold on. Hold on. Not! Uh-oh. Okay. There's a chance that since we spent so much long time just talking about like Halo and King of the Hill, he might have fell asleep. There's a chance that happened. Hold on. I actually have his number. Hold on. Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm actually gonna call Not real quick, like on his phone. Let's see. Maybe this will wake him up. Hold on. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I should make sure like he's not gonna like have like his real name on like on a voicemail message and all that. And like, oh, you reach real name Not and all that. So. He's not picking up. Hold on. Oh. He's not picking up. I think Not fell asleep. Because we spent a long time talking. I think he fell asleep. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Hold on here. I'm just gonna. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to pivot. Hold on. I'm just gonna real quick. I'm just typing something so that way you can see this. Alright. Alright. Just gonna shoot that to Not, so if he sees this, you know, if he sees that in the back room and all that, there we go. Alright, well, we are gonna have to shift gears then, because I'm still hungry, but we're still not done with the show, because there is... Well, actually, knowing the next topic we're about to go to, oh, I bet you got quite a lot to talk about, SGD. I bet you got quite a bit to tell.
Not today.
Oh, really? Wait, no. Is that a lie or no? I cannot tell with you, man, honestly.
Well, we haven't got a lot of concrete details yet.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Here. You know what? Either way, SGD, you take the reins while I quickly make some food. So, SGD, tell us, what do we got to look forward to when it comes to the 30th anniversary of Digimon?
Yeah, so next year is the 30th anniversary of Digimon. So since because it was just them saying stuff, but not a lot of jokes. Like one of them was just, "I will now reenact Wizamon getting killed by Vemdemon. I will now reenact that other scene of, which is also part of the Wizamon getting killed by Vemdemon. I will now enact Taichi being squeezed to death by Shellmon. I will now enact Yamato being squeezed to death by Seedramon," and not very engaging stuff. And then they dropped some real bits of information. Like how Beat Break will be wrapping up in 49 or so episodes, as people had been anticipating. And replacing it is the top 11 episodes as voted by Digimon fans for the first 4 seasons of Digimon. Being Digimon Adventure 02, Digimon Tamers, and Digimon Frontier. So that's 44 episodes of anime that's going to be airing in the 9 a.m. time slot on Fuji TV. Which means, I don't know what they're planning to do with Dragon Ball. I guess Dragon Ball's just not getting the 9 a.m. time slot on Fuji TV. It's like, maybe Dragon Ball's going to get a later time slot. Or it'll be on a different network. They also announced, following the conclusion of Digimon Best Adventures, or Digimon Best Adventure, which is what they're calling the airing of the 44 episodes, there'll be a brand new Digimon anime series. And I thought, like, they announced an anime project. It's like, what's it going to be? It's not going to be another adventure movie, because director Kakudo said they're done with that after he dropped his absurd Digimon novel about multiverse crap and how nothing is canon if it's not Adventure or 02 and it's all just in the multiverse. And so characters crossed over from the multiverse, so like Mako's from a different dimension and Lee's from a different dimension, and all the other anime series are from different dimensions, but they're connected to the Adventure series, and also X Evolution because he worked on X Evolution. And like, man, I was already glad Toei's not doing any more adventure movies. Kakudo, you crazy man. But they immediately confirmed, no, the new anime project is a brand new anime series, which is surprising to a lot of people. Because like no one was anticipating a Digimon anime to replace Beat Break. They were expecting Dragon Ball to take over, but that's not happening. And for as much as I haven't been enjoying Beat Break lately, I am excited because it's very unlikely they're going to follow something up with the similar goals as Beat Break. You know, with the new anime, they'll probably want to try something different again. And it'll definitely be interesting to see what they do. Especially since I don't think they've announced a Digimon series so far ahead like this. So they teased Beat Break, but they had a teaser image of a silhouette of Gekomon and Tomorrow. And I think this will be the first anniversary in a long time where they've had an anime debut. I'm not too sure. I think the last time they had a major anniversary coincide with an anime product was Digimon Tri. So the 15th anniversary, Huckmon was in Tri. He wasn't an integral part, but he was in it. So it'll be interesting to see, like, will the 30th anniversary Mon, assuming we get a 30th anniversary Mon, be in the anime? Will it be the mascot of the anime? Because they skipped the 25 years, 25th anniversary for some reason. The closest we got was Shin Monzaimon, but Shin Monzaimon's not an anniversary Mon. And I wonder how it's going to tie into whatever VPET they're planning for next year. Because is it going to be like drawing a lot of inspiration from that? Because it won't be to advertise the VPET. Like I was saying, Beat Break was to advertise the Shambhala VPETs, despite the fact that by the time Beat Break was airing, the Shambhala VPETs have been unavailable for pre-order for quite a while. Because they also announced there will be a new VPET next year, unsurprisingly. But they haven't announced any hints as to what it could be. For the 25th anniversary, of course, we got Digimon Monster Color, followed by the Digimon Pendulum Color for the 25th anniversary of Digimon Pendulum. They've been continually releasing Digital Monster Colors and Digimon Pendulum Colors. With the Digimon Pendulum Colors largely being more stuff for the digital world. So we've got Shambhala, we've got Iliad. We'll probably be getting more next year. For Digital Monster, they did crossovers with Monster Hunter and Godzilla, and they're doing a Godzilla Pendulum 2. They even did Cross Wars for Digital Monster, which is an anime series, and now they're also doing a Digital Monster for Beat Break, which I'm not really excited about as much as I was about the Cross Wars Z-Pet, because I was hopeful they'd have stuff from Cross Wars that didn't make it into the encyclopedia yet. So the Cross Wars DS games, or the Digimon story games that had Cross Wars stuff in them, added more cross forms for Shoutmon and Dark Knightmon and Greymon. And those are on the Cross Wars Z-Pets. So they got into the encyclopedia finally, and so did Arbamon. But Beat Break doesn't really have anything hidden because it's an anime series with no extra material. They didn't even put the Beat Break protags into Digimon Up as partners or Digimon Storytime Stranger. It's just, here's an ad for Beat Break and a show. So, I guess it's neat that they're doing Beat Break because Toei decided we're not going to do a Digivice for this season. So Bandai's like, hey, we need to do something for merchandise rather than a bunch of acrylic standees. Still anticipating a Sapatama toy down the line, but I don't think it's going to be a V-Pet. I think it'll be more adventure toy. Like the Digivice toys for adventure and D3 toys for tamers, etc. But it will be interesting to see what device we get for the 30th anniversary of Digital Monster, because they did do a 20th anniversary Digital Monster, which was a very expanded roster of the original compared to Pendulum Color, which was just, here's a couple more Mons, color sprites, and a USB charging port. And they could end up just doing a 20th anniversary color for the 30th anniversary. But they also said, I think it was a few years ago, might have been Tama's 20th anniversary. They didn't do a certain, the 20th anniversary of Tama's, they did kind of a cosplay toy because they didn't want to sort of shaft people who bought the updated version of the D3 toy for an earlier anniversary, and since it was just Tama's 25th anniversary, they finally did an updated color version. But it's not quite the toy you could have gotten back in the day, because they're trying to be a lot more anime accurate with these color versions, like with the Digivice for Adventure and the D3 for Zero Two. Like, if it wasn't on the anime, it's not on the device. So that's a big qualm I've had with the color devices of like those toys, because you could get a massive roster of Digimon in the D3 toys back when they first came out, because there's armor forms for every Digimental, for every partner in Zero Two, and you could link it with the Wonder Swan and evolve the Zero Two partners. But then, that ambition's kind of gone, like the Digital Monster color. Like I said, it's just a few more Mons and color sprites compared to the massive roster of the 20th anniversary. So as much as it would be nice to have a larger roster with color sprites, I would hope they would go for something more ambitious. for the 30th anniversary, because people talk about how these things cost the price of a video game. Because they're for collectors. They're pre-order only, you get them online, you can't buy them in conventional stores. And I think that's fair, because like, these are collector's items. They know like you're going to pay this much, because very few people are actually going to buy them. Compared to something like Tamagotchi, which a lot of people are going to buy Tamagotchi, so they do put in the extra effort to things you can buy in stores. And you can look at Tamagotchi stuff like, man, it would be nice if we could get something with a bit more effort put into it. Like, I think a while ago I saw, I think years ago, like concept arts for the Digital Monsters original design, and maybe we could get something a bit different from the regular Digital Monster shell. They keep reusing it, of course, for the color versions. Like how Tamagotchi was supposed to be a watch. That's where the name comes from, Egg Watch. And they finally made the Tamasmart years ago. And like, oh, finally, Tamagotchi we can wear. So like maybe something that's a bit of a departure from the typical Digital Monster design would be nice, but still retains the general gameplay. Because I don't imagine they're going to change that up very much. Yeah.
What have I been missing out on?
Just me rambling about what I would like them to do for the Digital Monster toy next year, because it's the 30th anniversary. Mm-hmm. So I'm hoping they'll do something a bit more ambitious, like how the Tamagotchi had the Tamasmart, which was harkening back to the original intentions for Tamagotchi being a digital egg watch. Because back in the day they had to make it cheap, but they couldn't make it that small enough to fit on your wrist. There is concept art of what the original Tamagotchi was supposed to look like, and it was supposed to be a watch. And there were designs for, I think, Digital Monster that they didn't use, of course. It's very hard to find. It's like maybe we'll get something that's a bit more of a departure from the traditional Digital Monster design. Because I would like something more ambitious than just the 20th anniversary device, but in color. Because the color devices have really been shafting a lot of stuff. It's like, yeah, the 20th anniversary device had a lot of extra Digimon on it. So you could raise the 5 original eggs, plus plus new evolutions for a few of them. It's like everything but the failure Evo would get a level 6. And then you could raise a bunch of other eggs depending on the device. So you could raise Lunamon or Coronamon and stuff. Those were mostly single lines. Then the color devices came out, and it's like, okay, we gave evolutions to all the perfects, and that was it. Like no extra Digimon to raise beyond like a Jogress or 2, depending on the device. Even the anime devices, like the D3 I was talking about, you can raise all the armor forms for each partner and evolve them past the perfect level by linking to the Wonder Swan. But because those weren't in the anime, when they finally released color devices for like 02 and Adventure and Teamers, you just can't get any extra mons. So with the adventure device, Tailmon can't become Holy Dramon, even though because she didn't become Holy Dramon in the anime. You know, the original toy allowed Tailmon to become Holy Dramon. Yeah, but Dan's been vacuuming for over an hour.
What the fuck? Okay.
Because Tailmon's always Tailmon, it goes Angelomon and then Holy Dramon, because all the other ones go like Gabumon, Garurumon, Regularmon, Metal Garurumon, or Palmon, Togemon, Lilymon, so Tailmon needed that extra Evo, and the color version, like, nope, you don't get it, you want it in the anime.
Oh, okay.
Because they are expensive devices because they're collector's items, it would be nice if they did do something more ambitious to commemorate the 30th anniversary, because they don't sell them in stores.
Oh.
If you don't get them in the pre-order window, you better hope a reseller still has them.
Ah, I see. Alright.
And hopefully we'll get a... let's find it. Hopefully we'll get a 30th anniversary mon this time.
Okay.
Because we've had anniversary mons for 10, 15, and 20 years. They didn't do the 5th year, and they didn't do the 25th year.
Oh. Okay.
People mistakenly identify Dorumon and Lugamon as anniversary mons, which they are not. Primarily because they don't come out in an anniversary year.
Oh.
Lugamon was 26 and Dorumon was 6. And yeah, that was also other criteria, like they have to have a technique that references the anniversary year. It's like most blatantly, Huckmon's is 5th and teen RAM 15. And Zubamon is just all about that 20. And then they have to have one evolution, which then references the anniversary as well. And Dorumon and Lugamon don't reference any of that. And the closest we got to a 25th anniversary mon was Shinmon Zaimon, which was made for the Vital bracelet. As Monzaimon's evolution, referencing the fact Monzaimon didn't have an evolution, so it was commemorating 25 years of Digimon, but it wasn't a 25th anniversary Digimon. And I do know there was a storyline in the Digimon Digital Monster X. Because Dorumon was the protagonist of the Digital Monster, the Digimon Pendulum X, and then later they released the Digital Monster X, which the Digimon Pendulum X is a unique design. The Digital Monster X is a digital monster with an X slapped on it.
Okay.
So for the Digital Monster X, there's a storyline about the Royal Knights finding the 7 Great Demon Lords, and it was carrying on from Digimon Chronicles, which was the storyline accompanying the Digimon Pendulum X, and it was about 2 kids and the Dorumon and Ryudomon, and how Dorumon was actually the Royal Knight Alphamon all along. And they're kind of in Chronicles X. Chronicles X isn't very expensive, but it does involve the Royal Knight Gizmon defeating Abduamon and Luchamon X, and by the end he takes a Digi-Egg and he's like, I'll raise this to be a new Royal Knight. Because there's 13 Royal Knights, but in Chronicles X, Genkumon was raising Huckmon to be his replacement, which brings them back down to 12. And they just never picked up that storyline. Because that was supposed to be the setup for a long-term story about the next generation of Royal Knights. And they realized, we don't actually have a means to tell this story. So they just ended it like, yeah, Huckmon to Cheesemon was supposed to be the bridge between this next generation. Let's just not bother.
Wow.
I was like,
okay.
I mean, I'm glad they didn't give us 12 more Royal Knights. But on the other hand, if we got 12 more Royal Knights, I won't actually be complaining. We don't need this here. We'll have it anyway. Arigato. But it will be interesting to see. Maybe the 30th anniversary mod will pick that up. Maybe at least something completely different, because Lugamon is a virus prototype Digimon referencing Chronicles. It's like 6th year, 26th year.
SG, I want you to understand that you have given me forbidden knowledge.
Oh?
Because, because I found, because...
What's going on, man?
Because, just,
I'm scared.
a good meme channel.
Post on Twitter. Post up. Oh! Okay.
How you wearing shoes inside? Are you dumb? Look all the dirt you dragged in.
What's going on here? Okay. Oh, you got a new follower and first time chatter. Prince Charming 101. Yo, Unk, low-key sound like a menace. I'm an Unk now? Nick, are we Unk status already?
I'm afraid so, honestly.
Aw. Damn, dude. That sucks. I thought we had more time. Okay, I guess.
I'm looking at it, Jenkins.
Stop! My God! Yes,
I tagged Chelsea and Rias in the picture I made for a very specific reason.
Okay, hold on. You know what, Nick?
If you look at something about jiggling on Rias, you'll understand.
I noticed. I noticed.
Oh my goodness. So what's up, G&G? Well, well, how long have we going now? 5.5 hours into our weekend podcast. Excuse me, I was also eating. So we were about 5.5 hours into our podcast. We were in the middle of our topic about the I guess somewhat announcement reveals from the 30th anniversary of Digimon, but then Mr. Co-host Xenonic over here, the big guy, he wanted to instead do something else, and he showed that to me, and well, now I cannot unsee that. Thanks, Nick. Very cool.
There's also gonna be another Digimon exhibition. That'll be interesting to see, because not a lot of interesting stuff comes out of them besides pictures and bits of information. Like how there was this long-running theory that Digital Monster version 5 was going to be a Godzilla crossover that fell through.
Oh.
And a lot of people were saying that without any evidence, and there was evidence. They just weren't using it. These things look like Godzilla characters, so clearly this must have been a Godzilla thing. But no one was talking about how the minigame was reused from one of the earlier versions, and there was no art on the box. So they'd have a Digimon on the There's a vacuum in the background because my dad is an asshole.
That's why I made it worse.
What? Oh my gosh. What did you do now, Nick? Oh my goodness! Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Let me show off what he said. Let me show off real quick what it is that he's like showing us in like the Discord right now. You here. Let me show you what he's. Let me show you what it is that he's fucking like showing us in Discord right now. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. What the hell, man? What? Okay. Yeah.
This is all my fault, and I apologize for nothing.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I was given forbidden knowledge.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, enough of that. We don't need to see Shockwave jiggling his tits like it's goddamn, you know. Woo. So.
But,
Wait,
you know,
I sense a disturbance in the force.
Oh my gosh.
But anyway, like version 5 was indeed supposed to be a Godzilla crossover. Like how Tamagotchi had a Mothra version to promote one of the Mothra movies. They were going to do a Godzilla Digital Monster crossover, which eventually they did just a few years ago. And they're doing another one.
They're doing another one.
But it fell through, so they quickly changed it to be Digimon. I'm pretty glad that happened, because we got some iconic Digimon out of it. Not that Cyclomon's ever been in a Digimon anime or anything. Oh, but soon it'll be like 30 years, and Cyclomon hasn't been in an anime if he's not in the next one.
I see.
Please be in the next one. He's the only one left. All the other digital monster rosters have made it in. I think as of Ghost Game, everyone but Cyclomon's made it in.
I see.
And they, Bandai didn't outright say it, but they did at Digimon Exhibition say it was supposed to be a crossover with a certain kaiju franchise. It's like, oh, that finally confirms it. It's like, interesting stuff does come out of the exhibitions from time to time. Like I found that concept art I was looking for as well, but it's too big for Discord.
Oh, okay.
So I gotta shrink it down.
Alright. Also, hold on, real quick. Here you, real quick. Here you go, Nick. I made this just for you.
Okay.
I hope you like it.
So they did go through a few designs for Digital Monsters. I can see why they didn't go with the second design. Like they also have the exposed circuitry in a cage. That's a good idea.
Wait, hold on, real quick. I just realized I can make this better. Give me one second. I just realized I can make this better. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, you asked for this, man. You asked for it. This is what you get. What should you even?
So you can see the.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I should be. Go ahead.
You can see in the Tamagotchi thing, like one of the ideas was a watch, which eventually, the Tamasmart came out. So I wondered, like, are we gonna get something harkening back to the original design for the Digital Monster? 30 years is a big year. Like, where are we gonna go from color devices, like a bigger roster? Like, I'm not sure about that. They don't seem in love with the idea of big rosters anymore. Like freaking Iliad V-Pets don't even have 4 child levels on them for some reason. People got very excited by the newest Tamagotchi, Tama Paradise or something, which has a dial, and you can turn the dial to switch to a different area on the device. I was like, man, imagine if Digimon got something that ambitious. Like, I think that the Tama Smart was something like the Vital Bracelet, where like you'd plug in different things. But it was a watch, and you'd wear it on your wrist.
Stop looking at Shockwave.
Stop!
Stop looking at it.
We're trying to talk about Digimon, Nick, not Shockwave, the Transformer character Shockwave's boobs jiggling.
His boobs boobing boobily.
Oh my goodness.
But like, yeah, some of the digital monster designs, like, of course, the actual design is a broken open cage like, on a brick wall. It's like, maybe we'll go for something that has the actual cage again. Also interesting to see, because I'm sure they'll keep doing color devices and crossover stuff. I feel like they'll probably do Ultraman next. And I've joked before, we just need Evangelion, and then we can entrap Anno in a ritual to get him to make a Shin Digimon movie.
Shin Digimon. Come on, Anno, you know you want to do it.
Once we have Kamen Rider, Evangelion, and Ultraman digital monster crossovers, he'll belong to Bandai.
He will belong to Bandai. Oh, so here you go, Nick. I made your thing better.
I was hoping...
I felt like was missing.
I was hoping we'd get Iliad V-Pets, and we did, but they're kind of underwhelming. Because, like, I have to do 3 devices, not 2, because Iliad... the Olympus 12 take up 12 of the 16 level 6 slots. It was like, dang. I was hoping Shambhala would get a 3rd device, which it didn't. Because, like, Suzanemon's a major part of the lore. Is he on any of the devices? No. Iliad could have used a 3rd device to, like, break things up a bit more. I'm hoping we get they do Witch Only next.
Alright.
Because Witch Only we don't know a lot about. Like, there's references to the old Magical Witches V-Pet by Bandai, which a lot of it is lost media now.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Like, the website just doesn't exist anymore, and no one backed it up.
Wow, okay.
Like, there's stuff for the manual out there, which is nice, so people can see all the evolution trees. But not in the sense of what evolves into what, in the same way we can see with Digimon and Tamagotchi. That reminds me, we need a digital monster Tamagotchi crossover, Bandai. Do it, Bandai. You know you want to. Because there's this myth that Tamagotchi... Bandai was made after the Tamagotchi craze. That's not true. Digimon was made before Tamagotchi was released. Oh! Because in focus testing, they noticed, hey, little boys aren't really as into this toy as much as little girls. When the idea of Tamagotchi was supposed to be for everyone. It's like, okay, so let's make something more aimed towards boys. Which is why Digimon came out so soon after Tamagotchi. The idea of Tamagotchi is, it's a cheap toy because the economy is not great right now. And they're like, well, we don't want boys to feel excluded. But like, yeah, Witch Only, referencing magical witches, there's 4 clans based on the 4 classic elements: fire, water, wind, earth. And they're ruled by elders, which is a reference to magical witches. And the clans are ruled by 3 sages. So like the 4 clans collectively are ruled by the 3 sages, which is a reference to, in magical witches, the final result was always the 3 sages. So it'd be nice if we could get Digimon based on that, and they can expand Witch Only simple. And one thing I still don't understand about Celestial Walkers and Astral Sentinel or whatever is what makes something a Celestial Walker and an Astral Sentinel. because Digimon Pendulum's always fields. The Shambhala ones is like, here's the Chinese continent and the Japanese island. And the Iliad, it's like a bunch of floating islands, and this half of the Olympus 12 are Astral Sentinels, and the other half are Celestial Walkers. But I don't understand what makes them which. Because I realized, like, oh, these half are on this one and these half are on this one because they're organized into pairs on the website. But, like, again, they don't specify why they're organized this way. Like, is a Celestial Walkers the ones that travel? Like, why? Because Mercuremon likes to travel, and I guess Minervamon doesn't. But then Volcanismon is a Celestial Walker, and Kerasmon is an Astral Sentinel. Like, I think it's just arbitrary. But Witchelny has the 4 elements, and our 2 main representations of Witchelny are Wizamon and Witchmon. Wizamon, it focuses on fire and earth. Witchmon focuses on wind and water, so you can just split the devices: fire, earth, or wind and water. The other thing I could see them doing instead of Witchelny devices, which hopefully Witchelny devices are next, and then they'll do this after, is one for the kernel and one for Cocytus. Forget. Yeah, Cocytus. Yeah, because in Digimon lore, there's the kernel, which is kind of like heaven, in the sense that it's where all the angels live, but it's not an afterlife. Because Digimon don't have an afterlife because they just come back to life when they die.
Oh.
Which wasn't the original plan for Digimon. The original plan for Digimon was they die and then they're dead. And then the anime is like, no, Digimon come back to life when they die. And then the VPet's like, oh, I guess they come back to life when they die then.
Well, alright then.
So that's been incorporated into the lore. Like when a Digimon dies, Anubismon looks over their egg and like, okay, you can go back to the digital world or you go to hell.
You go to hell.
And then if you're an evil Digimon, you go to hell. And then Iliad and Shambhala not very well fleshed out. So Enmamon checks over the Digicode like, you have a glitch. You go to hell.
You go to hell.
And Plutomon's the same for some reason. Like, you have a glitch. You go to hell. But then the hells are dark, called the dark area. And then all the dark areas of each digital world, which there are 3, connect to Cocytus, which is you could consider a digital world unto itself. So that could get its own device, and the kernel could get its own device. My main issue with that is there's 7 Great Demon Lords. So that would take up 7 of the 8 slots for the level 6s. Like, Lichimon Fall Down mode's a level 5, but Satan mode's a level 6. So they'd probably just have Satan mode take up a slot as well. But it would be interesting to see what they do with a kernel device, because they kind of done all the non-canonical angels already, like the dominions and the powers have Digimon now. But because Shambhala added some really interesting stuff, and Iliad not so much. I'm happy at seeing the new line for Unimon now. But I wasn't that excited when they announced it, because it's just 3 new Digimon for Unimon, 3 new for Bacchusmon. I like the Bacchusmon ones. But I like the Unimon ones more seeing them now. But I do feel like we need more evil Digimon than the ones that just keep getting used over and over again. Like, we need a new evil baby. They just keep using Pagumon. Because they could just reuse a baby already, like they did for the Iliad VPets. But also, like, Digimon Eggs is coming out when Beat Break ends, the manga. And that'll be a monthly manga, so that'll be probably going into next year.
Would be good.
Changa, so it was done by the same guy who did Digimon Paradox.
Okay, well that's a good sign.
Changa, that's a very good sign.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I ask about the quality of the Digimon media now, considering, you know, like, gonna be honest, a lot of the more recent stuff you've been talking about when it comes to media for Digimon, then, you know, it's the greatest.
It's mostly Toei stuff and Digimon Up. Which reminds me, I went back and looked at the interview with Terriermon Assistant and the producer of Digimon Up, and a Japanese fan said, "Having played the game, I understand why the producer covered his face."
Oh no! Oh!
It's like, dang man, you have to kill him. You have to do him like that.
Oh my gosh! Alright.
He was wearing sunglasses and a face mask. Like, yeah. Yeah. Also, the Digimon Time Stranger major DLC is coming out next year. Because they started working on it because the game sold so well. That's good.
Alright.
I haven't talked about Time Stranger yet. My main hope is we get like 100 or so extra Digimon at least, and they drop the freaking gimmicks.
Alright.
Because the game's not full of gimmicks everywhere. Like, everywhere you go, here's a gimmick. But it's like half the game, there's an unnecessary gimmick. Like, just let me run from point A to point B.
Alright.
But like, the gameplay is pretty good at least. So like, here's some more gameplay. Like, hopefully the story won't be a mess. I'll like, there's some Digimon that really should have gone to Time Stranger and they didn't. It's like, we got another chance. Hackers Memory added 100 or so, so I'm expecting at least 100. Because we have no details about it. It's sort of like, will it be released early next year or late next year or something? Because they might aim for 1 year since Time Stranger came out. The Japanese are also finally getting Hacker's Memory on PC.
Alright.
And Hacker's Memory is, of course, Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory in Japan. And in the West, they just call it the Complete Edition. It's funny because they pulled Cyber Sleuth from the PlayStation Store a while ago. So you can only get Hacker's Memory, you can't get Cyber Sleuth. But you can still get it on Steam. People were thinking they were going to delist it on Steam. Like, I don't think that's happening now. Because they're not letting people get their trading cards anymore, which, like, I don't care. Like, why is anyone upset by this? Like, does anyone actually care about Steam trading cards? Like, with the fact that it's coming to PC in Japan, like, yeah, they're not delisting this game.
Alright.
And I don't think they're gonna bother releasing a new version of it. Especially like, well, like, why would they do that when Time Stranger is getting another DLC? Yeah, it's getting another DLC.
Alright.
It's like, yeah, next year seems pretty exciting for Digimon. The fact a new anime project is coming out is definitely not something I was expecting whatsoever. Like, I thought, like, okay, we're gonna get Dragon Ball after Beat Break and then wait a few years for the next Digimon series. Like, no, we get 44 old episodes from the first 4 seasons and a brand new series. It's like, wow. Like, yeah, I've said before, even with how Beat Break's going, the fact that it's following up from Beat Break means hopefully they'll go in a completely different direction. And, like, my ideal Digimon anime would be something more faithful to the encyclopedia, because every Digimon season likes to do its own thing. So it's kind of like, where do you start with Digimon? Because like, nothing is really going to tell you what a Digimon is or about Digimon lore. It's like every Digimon thing does its own thing, which I guess helps them mitigate that. Like, where do I start? Like, wherever you want, pretty much. They all do their own thing. Which was a really weird complaint I saw about Time Stranger, where like a guy writes essays on Digimon lore and was upset when Time Stranger did what every other Digimon series does and ignored the lore. Like, are you just pretending to be a fan when you wrote all those essays? Like, there's a lot of material they can get from the Digimon encyclopedia. Like, there's Leomon. Leomon is rival to Ogamon, and the inspiration for Starmon, and Garudamon's bro. And he crushed Cyclomon's eye, so Cyclomon hates him. And like, there's a few episodes just right there, just looking at Leomon. It's like you just have a few kids exploring the digital world, and just encountering Digimon, because I really miss Ghost Game's episodic nature. Because they just decided after Digimon Save is like, you know what? Let's just save the big bad for the very end of the show. It's like, I know why they keep doing it. Dragon Ball Super didn't do this.
Dragon Ball Super didn't do this.
Dragon Ball Super had proper arcs.
But
yeah, I'm sure they'll be dropping new information here and there. We'll be getting more TCG sets next year, of course. And we're like, are they gonna do anything special for the 30th anniversary? Because they've been doing Digital Monsters cards and Digimon Pendulum cards. So like, well, those are done, so they can't save those for anything special next year. Sure, the 30th anniversary one will be showing up regularly in the card game, I guess. Beat Break's almost over, and no one outside of Glowing Dawn and Diamond PS have gotten cards from that show. So by the time they do, the show will already be over. I was like, wow, what the hell, guys?
All right.
If you've talked about the TCG stuff, previously, I think some frustrating things going in the TCG with like power creeping and stuff. Digimon Elysian is just chilling out with the winds of winter. It's like, it's coming. It's coming. When is it coming? That's right, it's coming.
It's coming. Don't worry.
I mean, Elysian's going to come out this year, and they have 4 more months. December is technically this year. But like, they'll probably have them out in time for the Elysian starter decks. Digimon Up is, of course, getting a Time Stranger thing. So get Inori and the Agent's Claws, and like, I have stopped playing this game after a few hours, so I don't care. People got very vitriolic about that game. Like, if you don't like it, don't play it. Like, yeah, people aren't playing it anymore. That's why no one's talking about it anymore. It's like, yeah, I'm not playing this game, and then everyone moved on. So, I'd be shocked if the game lasts a year. It's like, oh, wait. Well, it doesn't get shut down after a year. Like, they'll give it a year. Like, okay, this thing isn't pulling enough money in. Apparently, it was making a lot of money in China, but I just wonder how that's going to go, because Digimon's source code was a previous attempt to release a Digimon game in China. It didn't do well. Probably because Digimon Century is a lot better.
Oh, okay.
Digimon New Century, which keeps getting content. They put Omegamon from that one scene in Adventure 2020 where he becomes Alter S in. What a weird timeline. But it seems like Digimon Eggs is probably going to be a long-term Digimon story content following up from Liberator. Thinking about it now, because it's once a month, but like that'll at least mean it's going to be probably a longer manga in the sense of bigger chapters rather than smaller chapters. And of course, like, yeah, I'm very excited that the author of Digimon Paradox is coming back yet again. It'll probably be peak, because his stuff has always been really good. I can't remember which. Remember what he did for the competition. Yeah, dude. He's been doing Digimon Children Code was his competition entry. He did Digimon Believers, and now he's coming back for Digimon Eggs. So Bandai really likes this guy, and I'm glad. He didn't even win the manga contest. He was an honorable mention. But I guess you thoroughly impressed people with Digimon Paradox. But I think that's all I have to say for now.
For now.
Until we get more information. I still gotta watch more Beat Break episodes. Now we're 8 episodes left, and this is probably gonna be the season with the level 6s that we use the least.
Okay.
At least Diabitmon and Amphimon got like a couple of appearances. But it seems like, yeah, they're gonna appear maybe twice and that'll be it. That'll be a lot to talk about when the show finally finishes. Be like, I hope we get Beat Break Season 2. We're not getting a Season 2.
With how you've been talking about a show, I hope we don't get a Season 2.
They said this next arc is going to be Gekamon Tomorrow's final adventure. So like this is it. This is it for this continuity.
Wow. Okay.
I hope the director doesn't come back. Still waiting on my vtuber set, Bandai. We're not even done with Time Stranger yet. They're gonna do like 4 sets worth of Time Stranger content.
I see. Alright.
We're gonna keep banging that drum until we get our vtuber set. You're running out of ideas, Bandai.
Running out of ideas, Bandai.
You have only so many left. But I really hope Elysian comes out soon, because I hope that adds new Digimon. I'm always excited by new Digimon. And they still have plenty of stuff they can do for the TCG when it comes to random stuff. Like, they still have fields and Excel cards to do, and a bunch of armor forms and X antibodies. But they kind of moved away from filler cards, so we haven't been getting just random cards anymore. It's like, here's this thing. It's not random because it's supporting a field. Like, Karatuki Numemon finally got a card, but it's Deep Savers. So it's not just a random Karatuki Numemon, it's a Karatuki Numemon from a VPET. How fortunate for Minotaurmon that it's a Metal Empire. Otherwise it would never get a card. But yeah, pretty excited where Digimon's going. Hopefully we get more Digimon video game stuff announced in the future, now that Hara P has taken the reins.
All right.
He definitely seems someone who actually plays video games. Like, hey, people are supposed to, have things they enjoy in these. Like, a lot of the best parts of Time Stranger were his ideas. He's like, we're gonna do this and this. Like, make the boss battles more cinematic. So, like, not in the sense of cutscenes, but like how you engage with the bosses. It's supposed to be more of a spectacle. So instead of just, it's a big enemy you hit, it's a big enemy that, has weak points and special attacks. Yeah, but it might be a while before we hear any new Digimon projects, because how I said there were other projects. I'm not sure there was. Because, like, 10 years and we got Digimon Survive. And then after 10 years, we got Time Stranger. In 10 years, we got Hacker's Memory does not count as a standalone game according to Bandai, even though you can buy it standalone, but they don't consider it standalone. Even part of the marketing for Time Stranger was the first Digimon story game in 10 years. Hacker's Memory came out 8 years ago. But like, yeah, Elysian will be interesting to see how they handle that, because they'll be slowly adding in the sets. And there will be Elysian original cards. So like,
all right.
Yeah, but they haven't said anything other than they decided to delay the game so they could take in more feedback and make improvements based on that. So it looks less like a Master Duel clone, which is nice. But yeah, definitely a lot more happened than I was expecting for August 1st this year. So I'm pretty happy with it, because usually Digimon Times wasn't that interesting. They said, "Oh, I expect some big news." Like, that's what you said last time, but we actually got big news this time. But yes, it also made up for the fact we got no more Mask of Idris news yesterday, which marks 1 month since they formally announced the DLC. It's like, I guess there's something happening later this month. Maybe they'll announce it then, but I don't want to wait until the end of the month. I want my Mask of Idris news now. Like, just give us anything. It's like, anything you say? Well, here's Craig in some swim trunks. It's like, that guy's not even a main companion. So you picked Craig, of all people. I guess he's the women in the audience will be pleased, because he's a beefcake.
Ooh.
Lyle's kind of a twink, so women are into that too. Bishonen.
Bishonen.
Could have at least done Holly in a bikini or something as well. We've literally seen her in less. Literally, first time you see Holly, she's wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. All right. All right. Well, hey.
Yeah. I had a follow up for that, but I forgot. Blanking. Something sexy best girl.
Oh, okay.
Not stupid.
All right.
Something sexy best girl with commas, by the way. All in all, Watashi no Mask of Idris wa doko desu ka? Doko desu ka?
Sure. What he
Where's
said.
my mask of interest? Where is it?
Alright. Alright. How long have we been going now? Oh man, over 6 hours. Oh boy. Okay. It is 1:43. Oh my gosh, it's already almost 2.
You need to end things, action.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, I mean, if really, it was really up to you, man. Like, if you're like tired, man, and like, cause I could possibly keep pushing it a little longer, but like, if you're tired, not like, cause it was almost like, what is it, like, almost like 5 where you are. So like, if you're tired, man, then like, I'm cool with like calling it, and we could save your topic for next week. Ooh.
I don't blame the things that happen; they just happen.
Exactly. Oh man. Oh. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Sorry. I guess apparently I had like. Oh. Okay. So. I was hungry, so I made myself some food. So I just had like some rice, some like ground beef and eggs over it with like some sesame seeds. That's like some seasoning, and I guess some of the sesame seeds got like, how do I put it? Like not, it's not stuck in my throat, but like it's stuck in this weird place where like all of a sudden it kind of like started getting up, like when I started like sucking like it in, like got like in my nostrils. Like, that was really bothersome. Oh, is.
Another thing that improved my August 1st was I finally wiped up the courage to listen to Otto's Vivarium. Yeah, it's a very emotionally saturated song. It's like, I'm not ready to listen to this song yet. And I finally did. Like, oh my god, I get it.
Ah. I see.
And I bought an Otto plush, and it was like, here's 2, like, which one do I pick? The store is closing in 5 minutes. Like, the store was not closing in 5 minutes, so I bought both.
I see.
I got 2 different Otto plushes on the way.
Alright.
I read the title Vivarium. It's like, Vivarium. Oh, Vivarium. I can read more katakana than I think. Just don't ask me to write it. I'm not there yet. I'll write hiragana.
All right.
I can write all the hiragana. I can't write all the katakana. I'm not confident.
Ah, I see. All
It's
right.
ironic because katakana is for the foreign words, aka English.
Oh gosh. Ah. Not English. Oh boy, that's scary. Alright.
Glad English is a foreign concept.
I know. I can't believe it. Imagine speaking English, guys. What a crazy idea that would be. Alright. Alright. Anyways. Oh, go ahead.
Japanese to get as far away from that filthy Frank inspired nonsense.
Ah, I see. Alright.
This language is entirely too French.
This language is too French? Alright.
That's why I wrote Command Megatron in Japanese. He discovered the word chauffeur is French.
That's great. Alright, anyways. We are... Oh, so yeah, we're probably gonna be calling things here. Wanna say, oh. Mr. Nicholas, are you down tomorrow to finally get back to Sonic?
No, actually.
No? Oh, what's going on tomorrow?
Nothing. I just know. I trust me.
All right. All right then. We get. In that case, I'll. You know, in that case, nothing confirmed. No, I don't have anything concrete, but you know what? I guess tomorrow I could start Indiana Jones. So, because I do have Lego Indiana Jones, so I could start that tomorrow. So that's an idea. So, all right. It just disconnects. Oh, and now we're back. Okay, I have no idea why I did that. I'm literally ending the stream right now, so I don't know why we're having connection issues like as soon as I'm about to end it. But all right, hey, it is what it is. So
OBS had like, hey, that guy keeps talking about Otto. I should check him out. I'm like, oh. I started listening to Otto, like a little emotionally overwhelmed.
All right, I'll take a peek at Otto. There you go.
No, Changus, if you start watching Otto, you'll be asking me weird questions like, what does Ruralbook mean? SGD-chan, what does Ruralbook mean, Disca? Which is very bad Japanese, Changus. I'm very disappointed in that hypothetical version of you.
This is the will of the gods.
It's the will of the gods.
We sent Troy without offering them anything. So, this is our this is our punishment. SGD's gonna wind up dead. Nick's gonna have suitors. I'm gonna wander around aimlessly for the next 10 years. Changus, you're probably gonna be all right.
Oh, I'm glad I get the good end of the stick out over. Happy for that. All right. Anyways, yeah, I am gonna end this stream here. Maybe not. We'll see. Indiana Jones tomorrow. All right. Until next time. Good night.